The Church of England wasn't so chill with Edward marrying somebody who had already been divorced, so Edward was forced to abdicate. He had to, okay? Edward and Simpson then tied the knot in 1937, and they stayed together until Edward's death much later in 1972. So, dare I say, it was worth the trouble. Number 9. The fateful turn of events. Queen Victoria's reign began in 1837 and it lasted until the Queen's death in 1901. At just age 18, Alexandrina Victoria had to rise up to the throne. She was born, of course, on May 24th, 1819, and Queen Victoria was actually fifth in line when she was born. So right off the bat, it was actually highly unlikely that she would ever get to the crown in the first place. And then one by one, all of her family members suddenly began passing away. In 4 years, 3 of Victoria's cousins passed. And then her father and grandfather died, both a week apart from one another. So by the time 1830 rolled around, Victoria was only 11 years old, and already she was next up. She was next in line for the throne. Number 8, the Irish famine. The Great Famine took out a lot of people, not just Victorian women, right? Back in 1845, a potato crop that a lot of the Irish population relied on were just suddenly no longer available. A group of microorganisms wiped them all out, and in result, around 1 million folks died or had to leave. It was draconian law and British ruling that made the exported food hard to reach people, right? Now, this famine led to Irish independence and, of course, anti-union movements. The show Victoria actually pulled no punches back in 2017. An episode showed the true happenings behind the Great Irish Famine and behind the role that Queen Victoria herself played in coming to the aid of her then subjects. The death of at least 1 million. This was a very dark 7 years in Irish history. Historian Christy Keeley spoke out and says, quote, "There is no evidence that she had any real compassion for the Irish people in any way," end quote. Number 7. Kensington system. So as if that wasn't already stressful enough, Victoria was brought up under something called the Kensington system, which, if you haven't heard before, is pretty awful. Victoria's mother, Duchess Victoria of Kent, created this system to control her daughter. She literally isolated the child from mates or family members, anybody, you name it. Her mother did this to keep her pure. Victoria only had 2 playmates growing up. She had her half-sister, Princess Theodora of Linnegan, and the Duchess's attendant, Sir John Conroy, his daughter, Victoria. I mean, I only had 3 friends growing up, so, like, I get it, but this is just cruel, you know what I mean? Give her some options. She shared a room with her mother until she was the queen. She literally couldn't walk down the hallway alone. Victoria has reflected on her childhood, and it's confirmed that she hated John Conroy for manipulating her mother, though. It's very confirmed that she was not happy with any of this. She referred to him as demon incarnate. Number 6, Meghan Markle solo strut. Okay, back in May 2018, we all set our alarms. Okay, we woke up and we watched this royal wedding. It was lovely. Prince Harry and Meghan Markle, his new Duchess. This was historic. At the historic wedding, Thomas Markle was a no-show. Meghan just walked down the aisle by herself in front of, a billion people watching at home or streaming it. No pressure. It was thought that at the time this was because of Thomas's health issues. See, prior, Thomas suffered a heart attack just days before the wedding. So of course nobody was upset. It was, of course noted though. Now, cut to a year or so later, Thomas and the Duchess aren't as close, it seems. There's some beef unfolding. Thomas even spoke out against his own daughter. There was a scandal where Meghan spoke to Oprah, Oprah. It was that whole tell-all experience. Meghan actually said to her father, "If you tell me the truth about working with paparazzi, that we can help." But he wasn't able to do that, and that for me has really resonated, especially now as a mother. Number 5. Blood-based makeup. When I started here at the studio, I was like, okay, gotta put on some face cream maybe, drink some water, get rid of like some of these bags, I hope. Finding a skincare routine of any sorts is easy now. The lovely World Wide Web has their backs. It's a wonderful era that we live in now. But the cosmetic game back in the 18th century, oh boy, not so fun, was it? In the 18th century, lead mixed with vinegar was used as makeup. Yeah, you would look more pale, you would have the Victorian look, gotta have those veins popping out, all serious and such, with a splash of sulfur, of course, to make those freckles pop. Queen Elizabeth I used cosmetics containing lead, mercury, and arsenic, the same poison that took out George III and Napoleon Bonaparte. Yeah, not safe at all. In fact, arsenic was on the priority list of hazardous substances. So, yeah, toxic metal exposure is still an issue we're facing in this era, let alone Victorian era. Number 4, close cousins. The life of Queen Victoria wasn't anything like a fairy tale, obviously. So when you think about the royal family, at least when I was younger, I thought being a queen or a king meant you could just eat chocolate all day, play chess, and then attend a gala. Yeah, you just look cute, go to the ball every single day. No, it's not quite that really at all. Queen Victoria had to do everything herself. She even had to propose to Prince Albert. Like, come on. Now, it's royal tradition that nobody shall propose to a reigning monarch, so it made sense. So cut to October 1839, Victoria asked Albert for his hand in marriage. We love it. It all started when the pair was First cousins getting married sounds bizarre, but as you've seen on Game of Thrones or even this channel, it's quite common. Number three, Boy Jones and other attempts. Being the queen and all, a security team is always needed, and during her reign, there were multiple attempts to harm the young queen. The first attack was in 1840. An 18-year-old man named Edward Oxford fired towards the queen's carriage. Probably took 14 seconds to prepare, right? But Edward was accused of high treason. He was actually found not guilty due to insanity. A couple years later, in 1842, it happened again. This time, two men fired at her. Again, both missed, not great aim. In 1849, her carriage was then attacked by William Hamilton. In 1850, as the carriage was passing the gates of Buckingham Palace, Robert Case, a retired soldier, ran up and started hitting her with his cane. Victoria was okay during all this, but of course she was shook. This is some dark history. But then things got a little worse. If you haven't heard of Boy Jones or anything that happened there, I saved it for the end because it's quite creepy. A teenager stalked the queen back in 1838 until 1841. It was quite a long time. His name was Edward Jones. This guy somehow managed to break into Buckingham Palace more than once. The guy just knows around in, and he would break in often and would hide under the queen's sofa. Yeah, he wouldn't break anything or steal anything. He would just sit on her throne. But he would also do one of the worst things ever. He would go through her drawers. Number two, Bloody Mary. England's first female monarch, Mary I, ruled for just 5 years. The only surviving child of Henry VIII and Catherine of Aragon. Mary took the throne after the brief reign of her half-brother, and they say she was an evil queen, but after my homework, I'd have some chips on my shoulders too. She was married at 9 and then at 11. At such a young age, everyone's yelling at you because you're too young to have kids. Like, I can't even imagine the pressures that were given to her, right? It's awful. She was promoted and demoted so many times, no wonder she snapped, honestly. Every time she was close to the throne, all of a sudden her family tree was just rearranged by law, right? How confusing is that? Her dad also decided to go down the other family route. She's infamously remembered for burning 300 English Protestants at the stake, which earned her the nickname Bloody Mary. So, yes, horrible stuff. She really snapped. Her brother found a loophole with religion, so she was like, okay, then just light him up, I guess. She's also remembered as teaming up with her half-sister Elizabeth I and ruling together, making them the first two British queens. She was spoiled from birth, but she was pretty badass, not gonna lie. And finally, number one, Queen Elizabeth's health. The world was left in disappointment when we read that Queen Elizabeth got COVID. I remember early on, Tom Hanks got it, and we're all like, hey, come on, Woody, you know, it was kind of rooting for him. But when the Queen got it, it was just deflating, right? The 95-year-old monarch is celebrating the Platinum Jubilee, meaning this is now 70 years on the throne. 2022 is a staple for the royal family. And on top of that, the Queen has also taken on these royal family scandals. They're unfolding one by one, and she's seeing them all. Queen Elizabeth also lost her companion. Her husband, Prince Philip, passed away April 9th, 2021. So she was quite lonely facing all of these scandals. The most controversial of which was Prince Andrew's settlement with his sexual assault accuser. Yeah, she has to deal with that while she's dealing with COVID. I've been your host, Taylor McWaters, and we'll see you next time on Most Amazing Top 10.
In Britain, we present the colonial project as being about teaching the natives table manners and double entry bookkeeping. In India, the British manufactured a famine in the 1870s out of nothing. There were food surpluses, massive amounts of food, but the governor, Lord Lytton, insisted that this food be exported wholesale to Britain. The ensuing starvation killed at least 12 million people, possibly as much as 29 million people. All relief works were banned except for hard labour in labour camps, where the inmates received the same rations as the inmates of Buchenwald and where there was a 94% death rate per year. This was all done in the name of liberal free market capitalism. Of course, the British did something similar in Ireland. In Kenya, soon after the Second World War, there was an uprising by the Kikuyu people who wanted their land back. The Kikuyu were herded into concentration camps and fortified villages, almost the entire population of over 1 million people. People were systematically tortured to death. They invented a new kind of pliers whose purpose was first to crush men's testicles and then to cut them off. They raped women with bayonets. They raped men. Similarly, a favourite technique was to ram sand up the rectum with a stick. Sometimes they were rolled up in barbed wire and kicked around the compound until they bled to death. Some of the British soldiers boasted about this. This is within living memory. The Colonial Secretary lied about it. The papers documenting it. because the impact of the rich and powerful nations has been so phenomenally murderous and destructive that it has been completely airbrushed from our national consciousness. In order to justify the land grabbing colonial projects, you had to create an ideology. We, the Europeans or the Americans, have come to rescue the rest of the world from its depravity and backwardness. But in order to do that, you have to be able to demonstrate that the rest of the world is depraved and backward. From this arose the racism that is still with us today. It was a necessary component of the colonial project. Some people might claim, well, okay, we broke a few eggs to make this omelette. It's as if all those human beings were eggs. But look at the omelette. Isn't it fantastic? Look, we made this fantastic omelette. Forget about all that unpleasant stuff and let's just celebrate where we are. Where we are is a continuation of the project. We commodify people's land and people's labour and turn it into our property. We're also destroying the rest of the living world alongside it. We don't have to be like this. We are the same human beings as anybody else. We're all part of the same big human family. We just have to recognise that, accept that. And of course, within Western countries, there are plenty of brilliant people resisting colonisation, both internal colonisation within our own countries and external colonisation of other people's countries. These are the voices which must come to the fore. Those who emphasise altruism and kindness and generosity and empathy for others. Those who recognise that skin colour and any other difference of language, of religion, of background is completely irrelevant by comparison to what we share, which is our humanity. Now more than ever, we need alternatives to the billionaire media. We need people who are not afraid to confront wealth and power, who will speak truth to power, who will call out the things that wealth and power do to everyone else. So please support Bobby Down through Patreon. It's your support which will allow this alternative media to thrive.
The happiest celebrations in the kingdom. The greatest parade show in the world. The most magical wonderland of lights on Earth. Come, experience a carnival fantasy of a life. Hello everybody, welcome back to another Mega Projects video. This one's all about the British Empire. A video where I'm going to be very, very careful. And this video is brought to you by Surfshark. Safety and security online are critically important, so you can protect yourself online with Surfshark. Get 83% off and 3 months for free. There's a link below this video. Said to be the empire on which the sun has set, the British Empire at its peak covered an extraordinary quarter of the land mass of the world. Despite Britain itself accounting for just 242,495 square kilometres, about 94,000 square miles, maybe it is only the 80th largest country in the world, which between Guinea and Uganda in terms of size, just in case you're interested, and I bet you were. By 1913, the British Empire included some 412 million people scattered across 7 different continents, and the two world wars of the 20th century saw soldiers drawn from all corners of the globe to fight under the British banner. The scale of the British Empire was astonishing, and the fact that such a small island was able to exert so much control over so much land is a feat that may never be achieved again. But of course, this is a story that is far darker than mere nostalgic triumph. The tale of the British Empire is one that was often built upon the pain, suffering, and death of those that it sought to subjugate. The grand empire that expanded out from London may have reached new heights in terms of size, technological advancement, trade, and exploration, but it usually came at a painful cost, with effects that are still felt today. We're not going to sugarcoat the British Empire today, but equally so, we're not going to cover the 20 minutes worth of colonial horror, although we probably could. This is a topic that has become decidedly dicey to discuss in recent years, but avoiding talking about history rarely gets us anywhere. The story of the rise of the British Empire is both horrifying and fascinating, so let's get into it. If we learned anything about history, it's that empires rise and fall with a surprisingly regular pattern. Some last for decades, while others stretch to more than 1,000 years. But eventually, they all fall. The Pandian Empire is generally regarded as the longest lasting empire in history, clocking up an impressive 1,850 years. Now, if you're scratching your head right now, wondering why on earth you've never heard of the Pandian Empire, well, that just reiterates my first point. And if you have heard of it, well done, you big brain. For those of you who don't know it, this empire was in southern India from around the 5th century AD. Now, if we're talking about size, then it's hard to look past the subject of our video today because the British Empire eventually covered 35.5 million square kilometres, or close to 14,000 square miles. But if you're interested in the largest continuous empire in history, and again, I'm absolutely certain you are, because who isn't, then we can talk about the second on this list, the Mongol Empire, which reached its peak in 1270 AD and covered 24 million square kilometres. That's 9.27 million square miles. That's 2.5 times the size of the US, by the way. They also butchered their way to success across the empire, killing maybe as many as 40 million people in the process. But, well, that's a story for another day. Indeed, a story we could well cover here on Mega Projects. Probably if this video does well, we will. Considering how large the British Empire grew in such a relatively short period, it's important to remember where it came from, because you don't need to go back to find a fairly insignificant nation. The British were beaten into submission by the Romans from 43 AD onwards, who ruled over the islands for about 3.5 centuries. Once the Romans left, Britain saw Germanic Anglo-Saxons arrive along with Vikings from Scandinavia. It's also worth pointing out that Britain was not a unified country at this point, with England, Wales, and Scotland operating independently, and at times with multiple groups fighting each other or begrudgingly coexisting. In 1066, Britain was invaded by the Normans, who eventually conquered Wales, most of Ireland, and gave it a damn good go up in Scotland. But if you've ever seen the movie Braveheart, you'll know how that one ended. Britain came under single rule in 1603, when James I of Scotland also inherited the English crown, and on May 1st, 1707, the Kingdom of Great Britain was officially formed under the Acts of Union, which were passed in both the English and Scottish parliaments. Now, I've definitely skipped over a few interesting things there, most notably the near constant bickering and conflict with the French and the fairly vicious civil war that tore the country apart between 1642 and 1651. So during the late 15th and early 16th century, Britain was hardly a major player on the world stage, and in fact it was just one of several European nations that would eventually compete for global supremacy. Most notably was Spain, who was already dominating South America and Portugal and had trading posts around the world. Holland, who were busy setting up colonies in Asia, South America, and Africa, and of course the French, who began exploring and colonising what is today Canada in 1534. Scenes in the Current Technology Centre. Discover more only at guide.com. Unforgettable travel experiences. Can you look this good like this? Can you up there walk like this? Like this, like this, like this? My point is that Britain's place as would be rulers in large swaths of the world was far from set at this point. In fact, if you had to place a bet on it by the end of the 15th century, you probably wouldn't have backed Britain. And what better foundation to build an empire on than piracy? That's right, considering how snooty we became over the coming centuries, it is somewhat ironic that it all began with Elizabeth I authorising ships to intercept and plunder Spanish and Portuguese ships returning from America laden with treasure. When you think about Britain's first colony, you might be slightly surprised to find that it was much closer to home than some far-flung exotic location that would eventually make up the British Empire. Between the 1550s and 1620s, Britain began colonising parts of Ireland, essentially involved kicking the native Irish off their lands and replacing them with British settlers. 400 years later, and we're still experiencing the sectarian hate that sprouted from these British colonies. The first colony established further afield was the Roanoke colony in what is present-day South Carolina in 1585. Things didn't exactly go well here, and after a delayed return, it was found entirely abandoned in 1590 with no trace of its inhabitants ever found, apart from a cryptic message reading Croatoan carved into one of the buildings. And bizarre coincidence, I looked at what else I'm recording today, and I'm making a video about that very thing for another channel. There you have it. This was Britain's early foray across the Atlantic, but as we know, things progressed quickly from there. But first, if you want to hop around the world like those Brits without all that pesky colonialism and via your computer, you've got to give today's sponsor Surfshark a try. Do you use the internet? Well, of course you do. Do you have personal information you'd rather keep personal? Well, of course you do too. Well, let me tell you something. The internet is a weird place. There are people out there who want to ruin your day. They want to steal your details, your identity, and all that stuff is a pain in the bottom. Surfshark has hack logs, such as database for your passwords, which sounds like a bad thing, but oh no, Surfshark are the good guys. If they find that information, they let you know. Change your passwords, boom, you're nice and safe. And while you're in that nice warm comfort of safety, why not be like, let's watch some Netflix, eh? But then you log on to Netflix and you want to watch, I don't know, something that's maybe not available on your local Netflix. Well, fire up Surfshark, jump over to another country, and you will get a whole different range of stuff to watch. This is amazing, and I always thought this is going to be for people who, people like me, who want to log into American Netflix, because there's a huge selection. But also, when I'm on American Netflix, there's a whole bunch of stuff that I see locally that is not on American Netflix, like last time I checked, one of the Mission Impossible movies. Also, Surfshark's totally unlimited, so you can download whatever you want, no logs, no limits. Also, great support and a 30-day money-back guarantee if you don't like it, but you will. Right now, you guys can get 83% off and 3 months for free through the link in the description below. Just use my code MEGA. And now, let us get back to the British. While they may have attempted to stake their claim in what would be the continental US quite early, it was the Caribbean that really held more interest in the British. Colonies in St. Lucia and Grenada were established in 1605 and 1609 respectively, but both collapsed quickly in the face of incessant pressure from the local populations. Things went better for the British in St. Kitts in 1624, Barbados in 1627, Nevis in 1628, where Britain was able to establish sugar plantations in the same mould as the Portuguese in Brazil. This was followed by the annexation of Jamaica from the Spanish in 1655 and the colonization of Barbados in 1666. Further north, the first proper colony in what is now the United States was Jamestown in Virginia in 1607. And if you want to know more about that particular colony, we've already covered it here on Mega Project, so why not take a look at that video after this one? With me, things spread quickly from there, with several religious groups escaping persecution, along with others simply looking for the ultimate new start arriving in the New World over the coming years, and the eventual establishment of the 13 colonies came next. Now, the British got involved in some pretty dark acts as the empire expanded, but we can't talk about the establishment of the colonies in the Americas without addressing the monstrous elephant in the room. It's estimated the British ships transported roughly 3.1 million African slaves across the Atlantic to work in plantations in the Caribbean and North America. And that's the number of how many left Africa, with a mortality rate of 1 in 7. Perhaps as many as 400,000 to 500,000 slaves died en route in the most horrifying conditions. To our modern minds, this is more than utter savagery, but this practice was wholeheartedly condoned by British authorities until 1807, when they finally abolished slavery. And let's be brutally honest here, the slave trade was a spectacular financial success, and much of Britain's early power was built upon this horrifying industry, with cities like Liverpool, Glasgow, and Bristol growing exponentially on the back of slavery. Nothing beats a gypsy city break. But now,
We're gonna see how much fucking adverts while leaving Britain comes up. Really? Let's see how many of them.
few would have dared dream just how significant India would become to Britain, the jewel in the crown as it came to be known. But things were not so cut and dry here. In the early days, the British East India Company The organization, set up to facilitate trade in the Indian subcontinent, established a series of trading posts along the coast with the full consent of the local tribes on the Mona Empire. Britain by no means invaded India, and in fact it joined a series of European nations that were trading with groups in the region. However, and you knew this was coming, the East India Company slowly but surely began worming their way into power by purchasing land and at times using intimidation or just outright violence. They may have seemed like fairly innocent traders when they arrived, but the East India Company, which I should add also had an army of over 250,000 men, evolved into an insidious organization that began to quietly dominate large areas of India. India proved to be a gold mine for the East India Company, and consequently for Britain also. One of the major commodities was opium, which was increasingly exported to China. This caused such an addiction problem, it was banned by the Qing dynasty in 1729. But the British weren't about to allow a perfectly profitable business to collapse. Oh no. And this resulted in not one but two opium wars, which led to British and eventually French troops barging their way into China to restore order, which led to Britain's 99-year lease of Hong Kong, by the way. Apart from opium, the British profited handsomely from India by selling on its raw materials with huge markups while taxing the population to within an inch of their lives. Things exploded in 1857 with the Indian Rebellion, where the local population rose with greater force than ever before, leading to the deaths of 6,000 British soldiers and, shockingly perhaps, as many as 800,000 Indian deaths. This was ultimately put down, but it led to the disbandment of the East India Company, with the British government taking formal control of India. But this was just a start. Famines had become a horrifying part of life in the Indian subcontinent, and the Great Famine between 1876 and 1878 claims between 5 million and 15 million lives, depending on the source. This did lead to a series of policy changes that stabilized food production and distribution, and widespread famine was largely a thing of the past by the 20th century, with the major exception, of course, being the Bengal famine of 1943, in which up to 3 million people died. Before we move on, and to really give you an idea of the economic motherlode that India became to Britain, I'll leave you with the figure of $45 trillion. That is the number that the economist Utsa Patnaik recently calculated that Britain effectively made from its rule in India. The first true sucker punch delivered to that British stiff upper lip came with the loss of the 13 colonies in what is today the United States. In the years that followed, the British would attempt to portray an air of ambivalence over the loss of their colonies across the Atlantic, but they certainly put up a hell of a fight over them. The American Revolutionary War began in 1775 and lasted 8 years, in which things swung back and forth. Had the British been more decisive in the early years, it's entirely likely that this particular war would go the other way. But as the Continental Army grew in size and confidence, they eventually prevailed. And yes, there were also French supply of money, troops, armaments, and naval support that helped shift the balance. This was a fact conveniently forgotten in 2003 with the furious American response to the French decision not to join the Second Gulf War. I bet the cowardly French felt rather embarrassed when the US and Britain finally found all those weapons of mass destruction. Apparently, sometimes on mega projects we just like throwing hand grenades into the comment section, don't we? Why? Anyway, Britain's pain at losing the 13 colonies was eased considerably with another monstrous addition to the empire, Australia. While the Dutch had been the first Europeans to land on the continent in the late 17th century, it wasn't until James Cook landed there in 1770 that it was formally claimed by the British Crown. It's kind of unbelievable that someone could just land on a shore, raise a flag, and lay claim to a piece of land totaling 7.7 million square kilometres, or about 2.9 million square miles. Indeed, it was already a land populated by an indigenous population that had called it home for 65,000 years. And while we're talking about the Aborigines, Australia was claimed through proclamation rather than treaties, which had often been the case around the world for the simple and staggeringly obnoxious reason that the Aborigines were deemed too uncivilized to require treaties. And yes, everybody, the past was the worst. Britain began shipping convicts to Australia in 1787. The 13 colonies had been a favourite holiday spot for British criminals beforehand, but that particular resort was now under new ownership, and the vastness of Australia was seen as a perfect place to ship off all of those undesirables.
Yeah, so I'm purposely going to piss off the British now, who has gone out of their way to piss me off. Yeah, and I can go with many things they have done, many things. Yeah, I can go through many of things that they have done. I ain't scared of them. They've already done the worst. The only thing they is put a bullet through my forehead. That's the worst they can do now. or throw me in some prison for 100 years. I mean,
To an Anglo-Zulu war and to Boer wars where the British suffered heavily but managed to kill them off. As for the rest of Africa, well, that leads us to another preposterous white colonial act that came to be known as the Scramble for Africa, where 7 European nations, Britain, France, Spain, Portugal, Belgium, and Italy, scrambled Africa amongst themselves. Ever wondered about all those ludicrously straight lines that form the African borders? Well, now you know why. Britain, as the colonial superpower at the time, received the largest share and took it upon itself to try and civilise the natives. It still got to talk broadly about Britain's involvement in Africa because it was just so vast, but it often follows a fairly similar pattern. Usually, the British would choose
so I played about 2.5 hours before.
which meant they could sometimes leave
Let's see how long it's saying I'm on. Right, it says it's saying this week I've only played about 4.5 hours. You could argue that's correct. So obviously I've been on here now for 30 minutes. So it's saying 4.5 hours now. So when I get off, I'll see how much is that then.
The British Empire reached its peak in 1921. The First World War had been catastrophic for everybody involved, but Britain had gained territory from the Germans in Africa. The war had also seen roughly 3 million soldiers and labourers from across the empire fight for Britain, a figure that would be more than tripled during World War II. Britain may have staggered victoriously from the second major conflict of the 20th century, but it was the beginning of the end of the greatest empire that the world had ever known, with its 457 colonies, dominions, territories, or protectorates. Quite simply, the nation just didn't have the money or the manpower to cover such a vast area, and one by one, full independence came to countries across the empire. And much of it was remarkably peaceful. By that point, Britain wasn't really in a position to be dictating terms, and probably quite enjoyed the role of handing out independence, conveniently airbrushing the centuries of misrule out of the picture. In 1945, the number of those living within the British Empire outside of Britain itself was 700 million, but by 1965, that number dropped to just 5 million, most of it lived in Hong Kong. It's important to add that while many of the independence transitions were essentially peaceful, what came next was important. What was worried by opposition, led by Kant to depart from the British, was that they failed to lay the groundwork for independence, and as a result, years later, things got awkward. In India, the decision to petition the nation, creating a new country, Pakistan, where Muslims would live, led to between 200,000 and 2 million deaths in school violence, with another 10 to 20 million displaced.
So you can see the game's already starting. The ball's going back to it, bouncing off and back to it. You piss you man off so you do more stupid shit for.
The tribal hatred often stoked for independence sometimes led to absolute carnage.
You can see tries a simple ball gun. So this is some form of Englishman now with his proud self. I mean,
Today, the British Empire is long gone. It's been replaced by the British Commonwealth, a group of 54 countries spread around the
yeah, you can see can't get to it. For some reason, the LB wouldn't change off that player that you saw running around in the back there. I pressed it about 9 times and it simply wouldn't change.
surrounding the British Empire that is often conveniently sideswiped. It is a topic that certain British people sometimes feel a little uneasy discussing. But equally so, we've also arrived at a point where people can't stand the idea of talking about anything positive that might have come out of the British Empire. And surely both of those extremes are unhelpful in painting an accurate picture of what really happened. The British were responsible for millions of deaths and misery across the world.
Like you can see, can't score the ball there. So this guy got pro in his name. So I hardly think a pro would be in Division 5. I hardly think so. I don't know why he's got pro there, but we're in Division 5. I don't understand what kind of pro is in Division 5. But you can see the ball just going back to him all the time, all the time, all the time. Yeah, can't seem to make a simple pass. You saw the left back running past him. For no reason at all, the left back just running out of the way. You should just see the left back just run past randomly for no reason at all then. Basically running out of position, which allows them to just easily run back in the behind. Can't pass the ball simply. Yeah, blocked again. Well, so I just heard this guy saying the history of people subjugating others, yeah, by force, yeah, or some sort of control is a human trait. I hear the madness that's coming out of these people's mouths. So apparently subjugating another human to do things that does not benefit them or they don't want to do is apparently a human trait. Because you know why that's been said? It's because historically, one set of people has long been the ones who subjugated everyone. So, oh no, they're not monsters. It's just a human trait. Everybody else did it because they did it. It's as simple as that. They created the whole idea of oppression and oppressing others for gain. One could argue it's what do you call it now? What do you call that shit? What do you call that shit now? Not exploitation, um, extortion. Yeah, yeah. So these men have a history of extorting others. Yeah, I mean, extort don't only mean you're paying for protection. The etymology of the word has been changed over a period of time. But really, extortion came from you're gonna fucking work and do and get nothing for it, and they're gonna take all the money you get me in it. So human trafficking is based off it now, yeah. But they've somehow seemed to have this rhetoric, yeah, that it is a human trait to subjugate others. No, it fucking isn't. They created the thing, yeah, and then after creating it, they want to blame it on everybody. I mean, they don't want to bear the responsibility for their invention, so they're trying to say it's everyone, and it shows you the mindset that these men have. It must be in their DNAs, but like because you can't just read historical books and just you know what I mean, just be with it like shit. You get me, innit? 'Cause that's how I see it, innit? Like they're either born like that or they've read book about their history and people considered as great men within their society. So in Jamaica we had what they call heroes. So there was Nanny of the Maroon, yeah, and she was the only female amongst I think the 12 or 13 heroes, yeah. Three of them were three white men, and this is Jamaica. So one was called Michael Manley, what's it called, Bustamante, and there's the other one, and every all of them is your typical, obviously, black country, your typical black heroes, yeah. The truth is, I don't really know nothing about what them man did or why them man are considered national heroes. I just grew up believing such. It's really funny, innit? When you go back into history and how history is viewed now, like over time, what the people experience that led them to rebellion must have been horrible, blood. Because if now there's all these laws and society has progressed over hundreds of years. And the shit was done to me, blood. I can't imagine what these men would have done to me back then, blood. The man would have probably roasted me, blood. The man probably would have cooked me on the side of some grill or something, blood. I mean, I'd be tied up with glass in my pants or something weird like that, blood. And like I said, the point of it is when I grew up, like, they taught us about them. The only person I knew about and what happened to her, why she became famous. She tried to lead like a group of slaves away from somebody's plantation and they shot her for it. Innit? So they didn't say that she organized it, but I guess what I got from it as growing up is everyone was scared, innit? And she was the one that thought, fuck it, innit? I'll do it, innit? I don't care. And anyway, they shot her for it, innit? So I guess there's a reason why they made an embellishment of ensure that I know about her story, innit? It's as if they did went out of their way to ensure I knew what happened to her and why, because they wanted to be free. Everyone was scared, and she decided to search and find and lead the way, and they end up shooting her in the ass for it. So you can see you can see the psychological programming there and the mental cage that they've been having me in for years, and they're just fucked now because they grew me up thinking like that anyway to be scared. And obviously, I've always fought against the idea of being fearful, innit? Because you can only die once, man. Like, far as I know, innit? And the only man through history that ever died more than once, I guess, well, I died once, and probably at some other point, is Jesus, man. I'm not Jesus, man, nigga. It's quite obvious I couldn't be any farther from Jesus. But you mistreat people based on ideology, eventually they fight back, you know, it's just how it is, innit? That's human nature. It isn't human nature to mistreat somebody. I mean, people mistreat those who they can mistreat. I mean, because I can point many of people through history that never suffered any sort of oppression, but never. There's many countries that's never been oppressed once, but while there's many countries that did all the oppressing. You know what I mean? And people only do that to people who they can do it to. So, i.e., a bigger country will more likely oppress its smaller neighbor because, well, guess what? Then people are gonna know they're outnumbered. It's like the crisis that's going on all over social media now. That one technically is a bigger country, maybe not geographically, but military power wise, influence, allies, legions, whole works, money, financial and political. They're a bigger country, innit? So they can fucking abuse the poor little guys on the side. And then obviously the little guys eventually responding, innit? Because how long you gonna sit down and watch your kids and your wife die and do nothing, innit? You wouldn't be a man, innit? And then as soon as they respond, because they've got the financial power and politics and allies behind them, they then demonize them on top of it. So you sit down and get your ass whipped because guess what? They have the right to do so, and you have no right. You dare fight, but then they demonize you in front of public and make you out to be a monster, a racist, and all sort of nonsense. You get me? Start locking off your electricity and your water and you know what I mean excessively taxing you, you know what I mean everybody else is paying I guess 10p a litre because of who you are, what you've done or said that they don't like. You have to pay 100 £1 a litre, you get me? Countries have long been doing that and it's nothing to do with human nature. It's just power. Once you have power and once you have more guns than the other person, it usually is like that, innit? It's all about the guns, really. It's nothing else. So that's why as soon as one group get guns, the other has to, because guess what? You're gonna be them people's footstools, isn't it? Because they won't technically kill you, but what they'll do is always show you their guns. So that's why you have what you call an arms race. This is the reason, because you have pure guns and I have nothing. I'm going to have to listen to you because what? Nobody just wants to get up and die for no reason, innit? You know what I mean? It will take certain things to happen before that mentality, mindset becomes, I guess, actionable or logical. Otherwise, because people will sit down in for time and do nothing and be mistreated. Like kings have done it, dictators have done it. They've all done it to the people that they rule over. So it shows that it's not a human nature to be like that. What it is power and greed, it usually works together. You have ultimate power, i.e., you have all the guns, then everybody is going to listen to you. If one man came out of the blue tomorrow, and like you'd watch cartoons back in the day, and the evil villain wants to create a death ray or some shit like that, and they laugh and go, the world would have to pay them to not use the death ray. So typically, guns are basically that sort of mentality. Yeah, guns are that sort of mentality where you have more guns. Guess what? You've got to listen to what I say, and you might not shoot the individual, but the fear of being shot and slaughtered in your family and all that will obviously make people yield in it. Because the fear of death is what is I think it's a condition that people weren't born with but were conditioned to believe. Because children technically don't have fear of dying. Kids technically don't have the fear of falling and that. Like it is something that you taught over time, innit? So as you grow older, yeah, you fall more, yeah, and obviously after numerous falling or numerous falling over, doesn't matter really the height. You realize that oh shit, if you fell, you will be fucked. So your mortality becomes an issue psychologically there, isn't it? You know what I mean? Your mortality becomes an issue psychologically after falling numerous times. But if you watch a baby will fall over a million times, still keep doing the same thing. As that child gets older and older and older after numerous falls, or obviously depending on the nature of these falls that they have, then you realize it that oh shit, they've learned over time because that's how the human mind really works. It's learning over a period of time. So you learn that the fire is hot. You weren't born knowing that. You know what I mean? Because the fire was, well, I wouldn't say created at certain points in history. The fire was discovered. Yeah, that's the better way. Because obviously electricity and lightning has always been there, which could cause a fire. So mankind discovered fire. They didn't create it. So therefore it isn't in our conscience. It's like a child would see a fucking snake and play with it. I mean, you as an adult would know that, oh shit, that snake's poisonous, but the child wouldn't know. Would the snake bite the child? Not necessarily, because the snake would see the child as no threat towards it. For the main reason, I suspect that people, everything on earth gives off a frequency. The snake, like most animals, that's why they say dogs can sense when a storm's coming or someone's ill. It's really a frequency that you start giving off. So snakes can obviously sense that frequency, which somehow works out, like most vicious animals, somehow works out that oh, that thing is not a threat. Because the venom in a snake, just like the venom in a scorpion, isn't really meant to kill. It's more of a defensive mechanism. Like most poisonous creatures, it's based on defense, it's not based on an attack. So obviously, mankind learned things like that through these specific type of animals. Like poison, poison was discovered through snakes and frogs and shit like that. Because mankind didn't create these things are all discovered. Nothing we have on Earth was created. It was all discovered at some point in time. Because animals tend to have these things. Night vision, all that you watch movie, you play color and see night vision. That came from bats and shit like that, innit? Like dogs don't see color. I think dogs see like black or white or some form of red color or some shit like that. So nothing wasn't created by mankind. It was just discovered that animals are have these abilities. So like I said, children are not scared of animals that are full grown adult would be fucking terrified of. Children aren't scared of them. Over a period of time, they gain the knowledge, and knowledge becomes consciousness. Innit? Then, over a period of time, people just generally develop irrational fears. Well, I've never seen a child with an irrational fear in my life. I mean, after you get to a certain part, certain age, you develop it. So, i.e., something happens where whatever is involved, and then the child or person then develops that irrational fear. But most often than not, they don't just have it inside. It's not just something that they're born with. So it's like in some societies, right? In England, you'd never a rattlesnake would be the last thing on your mind, isn't it? So therefore, nobody in this country technically should have the fear of rattlesnakes. But you probably would have a few people that have fear of snakes in general. Yeah, you probably would have a few that just have fear of snakes in general. While in Australia, certain fucking places in the Amazon, Africa, and people be terrified of fucking snakes. Because snakes are out there eating them, fucking poisoning them, doing all sort of shit. You know what I mean? So in certain countries, it's different cultures and different fears. So you can see the only universal fear there is out there is weapons. Everyone's scared of a weapon of some sort. But there becomes a point where an individual no longer fears the threat, you get me? Because guess what? They've been suffering under that fear for some point, and at some point, eventually, something goes off in their mind where it changes. I guess the idea of changes, the fear changes, or at some point, the frequency changes, the consciousness changes, something changes anyway, regardless. And that individual is no longer afraid of whatever it is. Most people don't get to that point because I guess shit happens, innit? But back to the story, like I say, the idea starting that a guy who said that people like to subjugate others. I don't think so. Like, no, that's it cannot be true. That cannot be true because say people who have like Jack the Ripper and these type of figures, they were them type of men who subjugate each other. The problem is with life, you have men who are like that. When if they somehow get into a powerful seat, then you will see that behavior. So what would have been the difference between Jack the Ripper and Adolf fucking Hitler? The only thing Jack the Ripper was just some man from Yorkshire. That is really the difference. You put a sadist in a position of power, he's going to be sadistic. So a pedophile, put him in a nursery or some shit, and guess what? He's gonna do what he does because that's how it is. So it's not that people are naturally subjugators. You just have people who are like that. You put somebody in with the power of a military. Guess what? He's gonna look for every reason to use his military powers. You give a country military might, they're gonna go around and bully everyone because they've got it there. And the people who call the shots in that situation, then you can look at them from that point. Oh, we got the military, alright, cool. I mean, people who are born into gang families, they think the same. It's not that they're naturally that way, but one or few of them would be like that. And what would happen is they are quite aware of the power they hold or the status they hold within that sort of environment. And they're just waiting to deploy that machine, innit? It's as simple as that. It's just that more often than not, in the past, more often than not, men like that would be in control of certain shit. And this day, not like men like that aren't around anymore. It's just that it is more likely for society to try and kill them for it, or I guess it's what you call crimes of humanity and war crimes. So because the laws have changed around it, they've just figured a way around it. You get me? So instead of just publicly coming out there to do their cause extreme what's it called travesties, yes, that's the word. Instead of just coming out there and doing a bunch of mad shit, just fucking up the whole place, yeah, in front of everyone, they do it in secret because they're still using the same mechanics that was there with them that they've always used. but because they don't want to be hunted, because it will get to that point, they don't want to be hunted. They they do it in secret. They figure out ways of behaving exactly how they would if they were in control at a time when you could just get away with it. So people tend to change according to rules and laws. Who you are on the inside doesn't change. You just find a way around it, innit? I mean, that's why that saying that rules are meant to be broken and all that. You see, it sounds good on paper, but the person who came up with that obviously had an issue where they wanted to commit certain acts. Because if you come from a certain, I guess, community, country, area, you're going to do things that other people wouldn't dare do. So people are not subjugators. You have sadists who live in society, who they live to cause sufferation and pain to others. You know what I mean? And it's nothing to do with them just naturally being like that. It's a thing where they have the ability to act out their fantasies. So it is less likely, in my personal opinion, it is less likely that somebody that viciously goes out and shoot a bunch of people now actually enjoys it. I would argue against that. Yeah, I would argue against that. A mass murderer in modern times is less of a sociopath than somebody who works for, I guess, certain type of organizations, because something drove that individual to such actions, while someone seeked out the opportunity to do some actions, if that makes sense, innit? Yeah. Someone will go and look for a type of job that allows them to covertly do things. So it's like a pedophile would go and work into some sort of industries where they have access to children, where somebody who goes out and commits a mass shooting, yeah, there would be a difference. The mentality that person have is completely different, because if he enjoyed it, you'll always want to be able to do it. Therefore, you would never want to be caught for it. But the individual just goes out there and just does all that, just does a mad thing, isn't doing it because he enjoys it. He's doing it because he's reached his actual mental limit, and there's no other ways to get around it. So, i.e., if you go and look at what they call the persecutions of delusion, what's it called? Persecution of delusions or whatever. Innit? So most people know what delusion is something, according to science, something you believe is happening but did not happen. Right, okay. So if you have no proof to something, does that mean it didn't happen? Because there's that saying, if a tree falls in a forest and no one is there to hear it, okay, cool. There's no evidence that the tree made a sound or not. But how does that apply itself? Because it's really the same context. Something happened, you can't prove that something happened, yeah. But the tree fell. You just can't prove that it made a sound because you weren't there. Obviously, logic would dictate that there was a sound, but you obviously can't prove it. So you can see where every type of person basically justifies their own action. I think that is human nature. I mean, I do think that's human nature. Somebody that wants to become a vegetarian will say it's healthier to eat meat, to eat vegetable. Somebody who likes meat would say you need protein from meat. You get me? So people tend to justify their actions. That is more of a human nature than anything. It doesn't matter the action, good, bad, or the in between. They'll always have a justification for it. And if Babylon could take away people's abilities to justify the things they do or say, Trust me. That is how you enslave the whole world, isn't it? It's by taking away any justification. Because if you as an individual can't justify it, are you likely to do it? You say no, innit? It doesn't matter what good or bad. If you cannot justify, it, you would not do it. Doesn't matter what action it is. So if it is possible to take away people's justification, then you basically control them, innit? Yeah, you would. There'd be no other way. So the shit that's gone on with my FIFA, obviously these people have justified it. Yeah? They don't want me to see them because if I see them and confront them, guess what? They would lose their justification. Are they more likely to carry on? No, the fuck you won't, because guess what? Whatever they use to justify would be exposed, therefore they can't do it. So people's action is based on what's it called? Personal biases, no, what's that word now? Philosophy. Personal philosophy, which drives justification, yeah. So, i.e., somebody disrespects you or your friend, you beat them up. Yeah, that's your justification. Another person would say, well, even though even though the person disrespected you, you should not have beat them up. That person did not justify your actions, so therefore they don't see what you see. So, what is it called? Moral philosophy, innit? That's it, innit? Moral philosophy is what's really behind people's action. Because moral philosophy, whether high or low, will dictate your personal justification of an action, good or bad. So if you're more of a moral person or you have more moral philosophies, or even if you're around in a society that uses moral philosophications, or you're even taught it and you're aware of it, you're less likely to do certain things because it's not that you're scared, it's just because your moral philosophy does not justify certain actions. So, say after a period of 10 years, every time you leave your house, somebody's beating you up. Yeah? At some point, you're going to morally look at it and think, well, I can't just be beat up every day and blah, blah, blah. And at some point, you're going to justify retaliating. You know what I mean? So, the other way is you are the bully that's doing the beat up for the 10 years. You're justifying it for numerous reasons. Your moral philosophy does not oppose beating up somebody that's weaker than you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It does not oppose it. Yeah. But at some point, that individual moral philosophy will also change in the context. Yours won't change because guess what? Whatever is in your head, your moral philosophy allows you to beat on that person. Therefore, you justify it. You know what I mean? So, i.e., a bully in school that is into fashion, he'll bully you because guess what? You don't have the clothes and shoes and money that he has. You know what I mean? So, obviously, his moral compass would be usually a lot lower. I don't think it's based on intelligence. That um, violent people have always been more intelligent than they'll give them credit for. You know what I mean? What they lack is not intelligence, it's morality. Because if you can justify violence, trust me, you would not be opposed to it. If you can justify violence, you will not be opposed to it. You know what I mean? And that's the problem with society. So as a child, I was brought up a certain type of way. That where my moral philosophy, when it came to certain situations, it was, one would say warped, one would say necessity, one would say survival. It depends on who you are. Guess what? Your moral philosophy will justify that in your own terms. Well, in my terms, I was taught certain things. so therefore I'll do certain things. Guess what? My moral philosophy didn't have any reason not to. There was no complications. I mean, it's just what I knew, innit? Yeah. But then, because of how I was brought up, conditioned how I saw the world and saw certain situations, which then justified certain behaviors. And as I got older, I realized, technically, I became aware of that and realized well, a lot of my actions is driven by nature and nurture, innit? Because I can't tell which one it is. Is it my nature or is it how I was nurtured, innit? So somebody who was involved in, say, the streets, yeah, the prosecutor would try to morally trouble the jury. Yeah, that's what you say. The prosecutor would try to morally trouble the jury for the jury to justify incarceration. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. So you can see where it's morality that drives justification, and justification drives action. You get me? People aren't just subjugators. People aren't just monsters. No, it's not like that. Nobody's born a monster. I've never seen one person being born with a fucking horn and a tail in my life. People are made into monsters. A big difference. I do not condone um, terrorism and mass murder and that. I don't. But the problem some people would have with me is that I tend to sympathize with them individuals. It's because who out there has never felt like they would do something terrible? Who out there wouldn't? Who out there has never? Like, they said Jesus was perfect, but who knew what Jesus really thought? Because, yeah, you can have these thoughts, yeah, you can even voice them, but Jesus' moral compass was different to the rest of us. Because they put Jesus on a goddamn cross and impaled him numerous times. And the story when he said to God, forgive them. So Jesus sympathized with the Romans and understood why they did what they did. Because he knew them themselves did not understand what they did. Unfortunately for you, man, I'm not Jesus. And that was the point I was making the whole time. But yeah, Jesus stood on the cross and allowed the Romans to impale him numerous times. And they probably had a whale of a time doing it. Because guess what? They were brought up that way. They had no moral conjunction to drive in that spear in the side of Jesus. Which, guess what? Because they have no moral problem with it, guess what? They then justified doing it. They were soldiers. Anyway, no moral conjunction. The justification that they're doing their job led to the action of impaling him. What they felt after was you'd have to ask them personally. Because I've always wondered why the names of those who impaled Jesus was not as important as Jesus himself. Because you gotta really look at it like that. So Jesus is the most famous man on the planet. Yeah. Yeah, ever. Jesus has been the biggest celebrity for centuries. To this very day, Jesus is the biggest celebrity, the most famous individual ever walked the earth. We've seen Michael Jackson, we've seen O.J. Simpson, we've seen all type of people, but they'll never have a bigger following than Jesus. They will never have a more cult following than Jesus. They'll never outlast Jesus, you get me? Many men have come and gone through history and made a name for themselves, but none of them ever lasted like as long as Jesus did. So Babylon out there thinking it's superior, but Jesus has lasted for thousands of years, travel across many. religions, races, decades, and centuries. But the man who killed such an individual was never mentioned. And that will tell you something about your life and self. Well, I think he should have been as important. Judas was very important. So they left out the man who ordered the impaling of Jesus. They left out the man who did the impaling. But the person who betrayed him is as known as the man himself, which is a strange situation itself. I'm not even sure who ordered I guess what would you say now, the state sanctioned murder, because technically that's what we were looking at. So in certain countries, they used to execute people publicly. And to this day, in some countries, they still hang people and shoot them and do certain things. But nobody ever told me who the name was. I don't know what emperor that was at the time. Well, it certainly was one of them. But either way, he's still not a household name. You'd have to go out of your way to figure out who the emperor of Rome was who ordered the murder of Christ. And then the question asked, if you know that, then something has to be asked about you who just know that for no reason. You get me? What are you into? You know, if you just know that for no reason, then you're into something. I mean, you're involved in something, because we're just all told about Jesus. It's an unconditional thing. Like I say, it's the most famous image and individual. The Catholic Church has fucking what, over a billion followers, and then there's so many versions of Christianity. And then you get me, even opposing religions still know who Jesus was. So you can't deny the fame that he had in it and has to this day, innit? For a man that was been dead for thousands of years. So you can see where the idea of a celebrity, what we know, the rappers, movie stars, you can see none of this was created by none of these guys. They're liars and snakes and fakes. But everything we know was discovered and rewrapped and rebranded. Everything else has always been here. Because even football, was it in Egypt? I think in Egypt, they used to play this type of game where they have it's like a basketball hoop, but instead of obviously how we know it now, it was sideways, and they could kick it and throw it through it in it. So even basketball and football came off that Egyptian game. And they swear dead to this day that certain man invented it. The liars, but fucking swear dead in it. You know what I mean, you can't trust certain people, but and that's the moral of the story. You know? Nothing is human nature, bro. Like nothing in this world is something that we are born to do. We are more majority of us are taught. We are taught it, innit? Your environment dictates your outlook. Your outlook dictates your moral philosophy. Your moral philosophy dictates your justification. And all of that dictates your action. Bro. So somebody that was brought up in a religious um, ideology would not do certain things because guess what? It completely contradicts their morality, which was then taught to them. Somebody who was never taught anything about religion or any image or ideology of such, they won't have them problems. They'll just do whatever and don't care about it. So you can see where morality drives justification, which does drive the action. So it weren't hard to figure out the type of men you are and what you man know and believe in, and even those who you man look up to and are related to. Because whatever happened to the families of the soldiers who drove the spear in Christ's side, to this day his bloodline's still running around. Obviously, he's probably got a very harsh afterlife to deal with, and everybody that comes of his lineage is probably screwed in the grand scheme of things because Cain killed Abel, and they said that Cain was cursed to walk the earth forever, watching everyone he knows and love dies over and over and over and over. So you can see the man who killed Christ definitely had worse. But then there's no mention of him in that. It's as if somebody kept it a secret. It's like somebody kept it a secret. It's like Hitler's kids. Like, who the fuck were they? I'm sure Hitler had kids. I'm sure he had nephews, cousins, sisters, and brothers. But you don't know much of the Idi Amin, all these type of characters. Genghis Khan. I mean, all these type of conquerors and dictators. Because Christopher Columbus, I've never met a Columbus in my life, blood. To this day, I'm 33 years old, and in 33 years, yeah, I've never come across somebody with the name Columbus. So unless that them group of people change their name to not be associated with who that was, well, that would be their pride, isn't it? So you can see name change is an important thing that a lot of people change their name to be distant from certain individuals, so therefore they can go unseen in society. Does that mean they want to not do what their forefather did, or they just want to hide? It's one of them, isn't it? So morality drives justification, and your justification drives your action. Because you could clearly tell Jesus, his morality, which obviously is based on his consciousness or his divinity. Yeah. And the argument could be made that, well, Jesus is a better being, person, image than God himself, because he would say God has done his own version of travesties over the history of mankind. You could see where he has done it himself. But Jesus literally had spears driven into him and did nothing. Did he do it because he knew, well, technically he can't die, he'll just wake up and prove that he was the Son of Man? You could only ask him that, innit? But what would a man do knowing that he couldn't die? How would you live your life, innit? The science and scientists act like they're so special and clever. But answer that, innit? What would a man do if he knew he would never die? I mean, if somebody was actually cursed to walk the earth forever, what would they do and what would they be like? If man was, if it is human nature to subjugate people, can you imagine? That's why the idea that it's human nature is nonsense. Because if people are born to die, and given how the world is equilibrium, yeah, so equilibrium is like obviously equal, so there's a balance. So if everybody has to die at some point, there's going to be one, if not a few people that will never die. They have some defective genes that they will continuously regress rather than getting old. And I guess if a car never hits them, lightning never strikes them, they will live forever. Innit? So I guess not dying of natural causes, yeah. So if a man couldn't die of natural causes, what would he be like? And then you'd have to put the other moral philosophy in there. If we're all capable of subjugating others and it's all natural, then what would that man do with his centuries? So I guess that's where the idea of vampires really came from. I guess that's where the idea, because essentially that's what a vampire is, isn't it? But vampires can die, but obviously not of natural causes. I used to watch this thing back in the day called Highlander. I'm not sure if they used to play it over here, but Highlander, he was like a vampire hunter or some shit. And like They had to cut his head off to kill him. Innit? That was mad. That and I remember Highlander. Everyone used to run home to watch Highlander, and my guy he used to have the black car that could talk to him. What was it called? This black car that had like a robot in there. So people would think Iron Man created the first automated intelligence that could speak to you like Alexa does. Like, no, it weren't even close. I can't remember what the film was called, but he had a vehicle that talked to you. And this was that when I was in the 90s, you get me? So you can see a lot of things in movies does come to pass. The world we live in is a lot of lies is told, isn't it? And the lies are told to condition us into, I guess, the ruling class belief or what they would like us to believe. Question everything, innit? You never know what you might find. You never know what epiphany might just come your way, and they can lower people's general intelligence by distraction. So you could have very clever people out there who would never know it because they're told not to question this and they're constantly distracted, isn't it? So they're basically they're blinded their whole life to them true selves. I mean, they're blinded their whole life to the true self. Mm. Well, philosophy drives justification, which drives our actions. I know because that guy I was watching that thing on YouTube where he said that we are it's human nature to subjugate others. No, it's not. Animals don't even do that. And if animals don't do it, we definitely don't do it. I mean, if animals don't subjugate other animals, I've never seen an animal. I wouldn't say torture, but I've never seen animals herding other animals in cages of their own instinct. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So you have dogs, sheep dogs, and that. But technically, the dog was trained to do that. So you can see that it's really training that drives that behavior. Because if there's no animal in the natural world that just behaves like that, then it's not human nature. Because most animals are mammals, human beings are mammals themselves. So we all share the same behavior, just like how an animal or a female animal would have a child and protect it to the very end, just like how your mom would do. It's basically the same behavior your mom would do. I mean, so you see why my behavior is justified. You see why my behavior is justified. You know, I'm actually gonna play this guy. Come on. You see what I mean? Man, he just gives it away. That's so easy. He's going that way. He's going that way. He's trying to come back in the middle. Messi somehow shooting the players off. Yeah, he's coming back through the centre. I don't know what he's doing. He's trying to get the shot off. Trying to get the shot off. I probably need to change my midfielders and he wouldn't get that. I wouldn't have this issue. Yeah. So you can see it there, yeah, all of a sudden, just to let him score. And look at him celebrating. He thinks he did it himself. I mean, he thought he did that himself. You know what I mean? So you can see these men lack morality and integrity, which justify them doing that there. Because guess what? They were brought up to think is okay. Whether it is culture, nature, or nurture, or they're from the bloodline of those who enslaved others, it's possible. It's possible that their mums and dads and grandparents were involved heavily in the enslavement of others, so they think it's their birthright to do so, which would justify their personal actions. So you can see the same thing there. Can't turn for some reason. The AI just ran and got the ball, like whoever the hell that was. I couldn't get to turn away from him. So I could turn away from the keeper, but just couldn't turn away from somebody that's running in a straight line. Yeah, yeah. See, players running away from the ball. Players running away from the ball. Okay, okay. Yeah, no foul, no nothing. No foul, no nothing. Mm. See, every time I'm saying there's somebody there, so the AI is constantly positioning them in them spaces, which allows them to get the ball. Look at it, like it has nothing to do with their move. If you look at their movement, yeah, look at where they are when they select to get the ball. They're already beside the player that's supposed to get the ball. They're already beside him. So they don't really have to worry about the positioning because the AI is perfectly positioned for them. I mean, perfectly positioned for them. Perfectly positioned for them. So instead of a player running wide, he runs right into him. And then you notice when he's got the ball, I have no defender close enough to stop it. Well, just look, right as soon as I get the ball, they're there. Like, look, soon as I get it, they're there. As soon as I get the ball, they're there. Because it has nothing to do with them. The AI is positioned so close to me anyway. The AI is positioned so close to me anyway that they are gonna get the ball regardless. I mean, look, always there. They're always there. Always there. You'll watch that whole game in slow motion and just never see me with just a player that's just running through just by itself. You'll never see it. Look what I'm telling you, bro. How did they not score? How did they not get a goal like that? No, you can see him moving. And watch this. Soon as I get the ball, as soon as somebody's just there, Paxio, somebody's just there. It's perfectly positioned there. Right. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna hold the ball. I'm gonna purposely hold the ball just to show it. Yeah, that it's nothing to do with the players that they are controlling. Even with two players, they're still not being caught out of position because as soon as they let go of their change switch player, the player is tracking back to stay in the exact position that they're meant to be. You're turning back. You're turning back. Alright, so he's coming with the two of them there. Can't see any pass, so I've got to turn back through the centre, turn him away, down the line. Kovacevic go through the centre there. Shouldn't be an issue. Shouldn't be an issue. Fake shot through the middle. Nope. Save you up. Yeah, that should have been 2-2. Free kick that I took. That goal, it should have been 2-2. Yeah, does the ball go out? Does the ball go out? You can see it changed me off the player instead of allowing me to run to the player. Why would I press LB? There, I was clearly ahead of the game, so you can see it's randomly switching me off. And that's these guys. I say I truly believe if you went through the people who are doing it, family history, you'll find that their family has long been in the British military from the time of colonialism and that. So that's why they think it's okay. It's their family heritage. You know? Definitely you would go through them and find out that there's something like that going on with them. That tackle through the foot. I mean, It's cutting it. Wide. Go wide. Can I get away from him now? So let's watch this. Just watch my plays. Fake shot. Back there. Curl it. Block again. Constantly there. They don't. The team doesn't get pulled apart even with two. Even with two players controlling them, they still can't get caught out of position. Yup, there you go. Still can't get caught out of position. There's no way they can just know where I'm going all the time, which would means the AI is positioning them very close to my place, which would all they have to do is switch into it to win the ball. Oh, already there. Yeah, I'm already there. I'm trying to get the ball. Yeah, already there. Is he gonna stop him? Already there. And then there's nobody there for me. Fake shot out wide. Yeah. Drop it again. Go back to view. You can see the situation, innit? Like I got the chance with Dijon. For some reason, my players would not allow me to get to the ball. So I got in front of the net. And for some reason, he just doesn't kick the ball in the net, which would have finished the game at its very least 2-2, if not beating them guys. So that quite miss. Yeah. So how do I miss from here? Yeah. So like I said, as soon as look at it, I got the ball, look around him. I literally look around. You're telling me so the game, look at the box, yeah? So I've got that who's that, Carax reveal or whatever it's called out there. I've got whoever that is there, yeah? So bang, bang, yeah. Why isn't Carax just like the opponent, his player would have come towards the middle, you know what I mean, with darting through that centre for him have an easy pass to the left. Nobody there. They were both there, look. They were both in the box. Yeah. It doesn't make sense to give it to him. He's got three players around him. If you look at the back there, who's that? Somebody's marking Rodrigo. If you look at the right, yeah, that kid over there, Cavaccio, why is he not coming in the centre? Because it would have just been a one-time pass there, isn't it? Like, just one pass through the middle, just like they would get. So I went for that, and look, none of them there. They look, he won't come into the box. So this bit, yeah. So look at it, yeah. He's not coming towards me. He's actually backing away. He's not coming towards me. He's still not coming towards me. So it's not a vision problem where I can't see a pass. Look around him. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm still waiting, still waiting, still waiting, still waiting, still waiting. So while I'm waiting for a player to make a run, the defender is closing in on me. And look, he's just caught, ended up in the box all by himself. Shoots it through his legs. And somehow that goes over the top. You know what I mean? Which one is it now? So this is a save from this kid. Huge center. Like, okay, cool. All right, fair enough. Like, through the middle. Yeah. Like, what more do I need to do? He's running at me. I'm literally just call it the 6 yard, but while he's running at me, how is his reflex so good to, you know what I mean? And then if you look at the goal that he scored, I mean, my keeper did not even get close, bro. And you could argue that I was in a better position. I mean, you could argue that I was in a better position. But then look at where my keeper. I didn't move the keeper, yeah? I didn't move the keeper. So it came in at this point, yeah? So you can see all the side of the open up there, yeah? It could be a shit keeper, technically it could be. But it just happened too much for it to be the specific player. That's why I don't really buy players and run around trying to get the best players. Because I don't particularly think it has nothing to do with the players. Because look at him, he's coming over to this side. Why is he marking? his nipples from that distance. You get me, innit? I mean, like, why is he marking? So he just basically gave the net. Look, nowhere close to you. Right? Look, and he didn't even dive. You get me, innit? Like, so that was what a save from him. Another save from him. Like, how do I not put the ball in the net from this from here? You get me? How? And why is he? Who is this? Paxio. Why is he not just shooting the ball like just hitting the ball? Why is he? They're constantly finessing. They're constantly finessing. There you go again. Yeah. Like okay, cool. How did the keeper? Let me tell you, say the game is not natural because technically he was in the keeper's way the whole time. Yeah. So you would have think the ball should have realistically beat it, but it had bare no effect on the keeper. It's because what they've done to the keepers, yeah, they're basically targeting the ball, yeah. I.e., when I hit the ball instead of going into the corner, more often than not, the ball goes straight to the keeper all the time. You realize it more often than not. If to stop the ball from going to the keeper, because I obviously realize it. I've got to press the thing more wide, haven't I? Which is going to lead to me missing, innit? So you can see just by target, letting the ball go to the keeper, they can make it my fault and look like I'm the one that's doing it. And say they try to breed hostility, you get me in, because it would have been in their favor. Me being hostile towards the British government, the police, the people, it only work out in their favor. I mean, but technically, who would be there to justify me, innit? I spent the last 158 days alone, but the only human contact I have is when I'm lodging some sort of complaint against somebody, some company, or I go to the shop. That's the only human contact I have. That is the only human contact I have. So you can imagine no human contact, nobody to tell to. Anytime you're telling somebody, ending up with arguments and complaints. So you can obviously you can obviously that was meant to deteriorate someone psychologically, which would diminish their responsibility and abuse. That's what the aim was. So if you don't know you're being abused and you don't know, then it's not a crime until somebody is proven guilty, is it? But when you know you're trying to then get them done or whatever you want to call it, then guess what? They can just basically abuse you mentally until you snap because historically people have always been violent as a form of oppression. And who would know more than oppressing people to violence than Great Britain? It's almost their heritage. I'm surprised they don't have a national holiday for it. National Oppression Day, you get me? So they make out that I'm trying to cause division. I don't particularly give a fuck about anybody and their viewpoint. I'm talking about my personal experience, innit? Mm. I'm talking about my personal experience on the matter at hand here, you get me? I mean, but my personal experience would dictate my outlook. And if you go back through history, if you go back through history, you'd realize that more often than not, men and even women have become very violent as a result of abuse. So, guess what? Her husband comes home every day, beats her up, mistreats her, never make her feel special. At some point, she kills him. Yeah. So you can see slavery is the same. That is human nature. You can only take so much before you become violent. So you can see it wouldn't be it's nothing clever they're doing. It's nothing special. Just abuse somebody without physically harming them, and eventually they're going to become violent. Domestic abuse, more often than not, partners try to kill the abuser. racism, systematic abuse, childhood abuse, relationship abuse, human traffic, which is a form of abuse, the whole prostitution abuse. More often than not, people become violent as a result. So they're not doing anything that makes them clever or sets them apart. It's just that I guess other people probably wouldn't notice, other people don't care. But unfortunately, I'm not like everyone else. I mean, I'm not saying I'm special, I'm just saying I'm just not like everybody else. I'm not going to allow inferior minds to dictate my actions again. Because that is the reality. They are inferior in every way, shape, or form. And that brings in what's it called? Shard and fruit. Yeah. Otherwise, we would call it in Jamaican bad mind. I mean, mhm. So in Jamaica, they used to say, so obviously green is envy, innit? But in Jamaica, we say red eye people. Yeah. So not knowing the red eye thing really meant red pill, blue pill concept. I think it goes even deeper, something I wouldn't get into online. But they try to condition me to say and believe that, just to think, that's how you describe a jealous person, bad mind person. Yeah, I mean, shrewd and fruit or whatever the pronunciation is. But the whole time, I believed that concept. I was growing up calling people who I thought were bad man and jealous of somebody else's shit as red eye, only to come here and realize why they called it red eye. So I say I call it blue eye, innit? Because I subscribe to the red pill theory, not the blue pill theory. Which the blue subscribing to the blue pill theory would only benefit the abuser. It would never benefit the person abused. So a lot of people out there are probably running around thinking, "Oh, I'm talking about the eye color." No, man, you're very wrong. You were meant to think that. Just like how I was meant to think red eye is the right terminology, but I guess it's how it's personal, isn't it? And I guess saying that you're calling it blue eye, British people wouldn't understand the context, would it? So did I purposely fuck with your minds? One would argue, it could be argued, but why? You just purposely fuck with minds first, innit? And then did the people who fuck with my mind first run to tell the general public that this is how nasty I am. And obviously the general public didn't know any better. And that's the reason why I've not gone out there and tried to injure any random person, is because I knew better. So simple as that, innit? It's nothing special, it's no fucking demonic power, it's no knowing shit that I shouldn't know. Because what is a theorist is somebody who technically thinks about things other people don't. You know what I mean? That's what a theorist is. I'm more of a theorist than anything else. More often than not, my theories are proven to be correct. More often than not, I just don't have a nice Cambridge or one of them places, and prestigious places. I don't have a degree from there because I hate books. I do really do hate books. Like you want me to go to sleep? Just put a book in front of me, innit? Like night night. I've always been like that. I mean, I don't learn like through books and that. So the invention of audiobooks is technically for people like me, innit? Because I can listen, I can watch shit online all day. Because I watch everything. I watch pure shit. Like I watch pure shit about conspiracies, fucking folklore, from Loch Ness monster. Last night I was watching some shit about Beaver Man. So you've got Bigfoot, which is some sort of hairy man. I was watching some shit. I'm just like that. Innit? I came to England and watched this documentary and it said no information is useless information, innit? And it turned out to be so true. So true. Why couldn't the keeper not just hold the ball? Why did he have to parry it back to the guy? Why is my player not just running down the line like everybody else fucking players would run? Why does they constantly my players shape more often than doing nothing? They're just shapers, but like it should be a barber at this point, but why are you doing shape it? You're going back to the middle. There you go. Yeah, there you go. They're just constantly on me, but like it doesn't matter how they get there, but they'll switch off to another player and the AI just positions them perfectly just to come and get the ball. Like they literally switch off. As soon as they switch off, the AI is running to anybody I have in free space. And my players don't do that, so one of our games is wrong. Yeah. Now look at it. Just can't get the ball to just pass play. Just a simple pass. Come on, down, man. Just stand on him. Just stand on him. Yeah. I can't tell you the last time I've won a ball up the pitch, bro. You know, like winning the ball after the opponent high up the pitch side. So I can't tell you the last time. I literally can't tell you the last time I've won the ball up the pitch, bro. I need El Militao, El Militao. Right, here we go. Right, watch this, just watch this, just watch this. Through the center, no, no, ball bounces all over the place and goes to him in the exact position where he was free. The ball somehow made it to him. So let's do the same again. Down the line, nope, somebody's immediately on me. Alright, cool. Away from him. Yeah, down the line, through the center, behind him. Come on now. Is he offside? Down the line. Immediately, he just knew. He just somehow knew I was going to turn that way. But I don't know what kind of mysticism this is, but it is clear as day that it's some form of mystic people, these but like these men are mystic, but these men are able to tell anything I'm going to do before I do it, which is very odd to me, but very strange. Look, I'm telling you, like, I can't do anything and they just and it works. It does nothing I do works. Yeah, like nothing I seem to do works. It doesn't matter what direction I turn. If I fake left and go right, they somehow know that's what I'm gonna do. You know what I mean, like, what are they seeing? I'd like to know what are they seeing on their screen, in particularly, because they must be seeing something that I'm not seeing. Is my game, is my screen playing on slow motion for them or something? You get me? I'm yet to not have a reason just to complain. Because I'm not a fool. I can obviously see what is going on in the game. I'm not an idiot. Yeah, look what I'm telling you, bro. You know what I mean? I literally can't pass the ball anywhere without getting the ball. So they must have some form of mystic beings, but like, what was that guy called from? Was it Merlin? Yeah, I must be playing against Merlin, blood. These guys can see everything, but like, I don't understand. Look, if I try to dribble, there's 17 man around me, and there's not even 17 players on their team, blood. If I try to pass it, there's somebody right beside me. Like, it's obvious that it's wrong. You know? So look at there, look at the differences there right away. You can see the clear difference. When I get into the box, counter attack or breaking down the play, it ends up like, look, always ends up to them. But, yep. Look at this game. uh, I'm quite impressed with myself that I haven't been driven mad yet. But, right? Look, oh my days. It cannot be that they're better players because the same defensive problems I face happens every game. And like I said, I've never played a game where it's just I score one goal and yeah, I mean like them shit don't happen in my game. It's always like these high score lines and more often than not. It does seem like I'm either suffering from some optical illusion in the game where I think my player is in space, or I think somebody somewhere, and their game saying something different. But it doesn't seem like they have any defensive struggles. Like it doesn't matter what game mode I play, they just don't have any defensive struggle against me. I'm the one that constantly struggles in every game. But it is the nature of an oppressor, isn't it? It is a very oppressive nature. You can see the ideology there, isn't it? It's like how an oppressive military would behave. So, or you are just a group of rebels. They are fully equipped and well trained to fly. Yeah, you know. So you can see where the defense is like that for them. You know, like, they attack you, count. Let's say your soldiers die over and over, and you get me. They're well defended. Isn't it? No, I can't tell you, but offside. Okay. Then. And one time, one fucking time, but I got there. I'm offside. You get on anybody's nerves. Bang, bang. You can see he's constantly in the space. He's constantly getting in the box, and nobody's around him. I've got to be running as hard as possible to get towards them. Which obviously, if you're pressing it hard, you're just gonna run past them all the time. It's easy for somebody. If you're pressing somebody, any competent player would just dribble around it what any pressing. Look, I've got 3 men tackling me. Yeah. Alright, watch this now. Middle. Nobody in the box for me. Nope. Nope. No. Yeah, it can't be any more obvious than that, man. Really can't. Nope, I guess what? He's just right there behind me, just to tackle me. Because my players, just like when I hit the ball is set up to go to the keeper. Yeah, that goes too close to the keeper that causes him to continue to save it. It's the same thing. My off the ball runs are running towards the opponent's player. Now the AI for me just consistently runs to the opponent while their AI runs away and runs into other space. Like, just look at it. Yeah. So you can see where this is going. Yeah? Just watch this. I'm gonna call him back. I'm not going to pass it yet. Back in the middle. Stop there. Through the center. Is he off? Stop off. So just watch it, innit? Like, yeah. I'm asking for the run, going out wide, turning. Right, watch this now. Let's look at where my player runs to. Yeah, let's look at where my player runs to. Look, you look at them. Wait, look at the players, man. Why didn't I not have a simple pass? That could cause some form of problem. That could cause. Look, as soon as I turn somebody there again, bro, like, I cannot get away from the defender for life. Yep, back to him. Yep. It has nothing to do with the defensively. Nothing. The AI wins the ball off me more often than not. You should have a separate stat for AI tackles. You really should. Because you'd realize it's just the AI that's doing it for them, innit? I constantly have 2 people right beside me. I beat one, yeah. It stops me from using the trick stick or the skills, the right stick, because usually the right stick puts like a bit of distance between you and the ball, then. Yeah. Look what I'm telling you, bro. This game's crazy. This is like you go and watch anybody else game. You won't see that shit taking place. You won't see that happening in anybody else game. I say I was never meant to notice. I was meant to be frustrated and give up. Or because I said in McDonald's in Manchester City Town that anything that gives me too much problem, I just leave alone. Which was a lie. The problem is, who was I lying to? So you tell you, man, are as smart as you thinking. See, there's no way I could have known you was there to be lying to you. Why did you take that? Why did you felt you could weaponize that? This is where it's gotten wrong, isn't it? There's a lesson in that, generally for you, man. Don't think you're too clever, bro. I mean, people don't like clever, you get. People don't really particularly like clever, bro. I told a lie to somebody that was telling a lie to me, and that person came back and told you, man, the lie. So it was right to tell them that lie because look where it led to now. Only confirming my suspicions, that's it. Yeah, back there too. Yeah, back there immediately as soon as I turn, yeah, up man, up. Yep, man, look at him. All of them are running into space. You don't see anybody beside me. I have to go and tackle the ball manually, while they just automatically create this line and wall in front of me, where they just automatically win the ball. I need to score with him because I'm doing my finger. So it's not like I can just score with anybody. It'll just be a waste of time, man. Yeah, back to him because guess what? I don't need it. Yeah, back to him. Okay. And so that's all you see the whole game, though. It's just me turning over the ball. That was it. I was looking at something today, innit? Oh shit, what was it? Ted, yeah. Ted, innit? Look, I'm telling you, uh, you can see the amount of people around the players. You can see the amount of players around, people around the players. You can literally see the amount of people around. Right, so at this point, look at this point, yeah. So you see four players there, and you'd think that's a good situation, yeah. But just look what the four players do now, yeah. Okay, cool. There's no point passing it behind him because I can see Davies there. Davies is very fast, and his acceleration is mad, isn't it? So there's really no point going there because Davies is just a quick Mendy, isn't it? Like Mendy is the more physical, strong one. Davies is just the more faster with the acceleration. Yeah, so far, right, turn it back. Okay, cool. So you see my man on the D there now. Yeah, cool. So, alright. Okay, so you can see I've got two players offside now. Both the player that passed the ball, he just kept running for some odd reason. So in this situation, I have nobody that's making sense to give the ball to. I have nobody to put pressure on the back line. I have nobody breaking to because for some reason, two of my players end up in that situation. All right, cool. So the only logical pass, because I just don't want to turn it back and pass it back to a defender. I want to score a goal. So the only logical pass that would mean is him. All right, so look at this point now. So you can see Davis on the floor there, yeah? He pressed B, he made the tackle, you can see the animation. So all of that went on from Dijon to Coy to Rodrigo. And Carvaccio still hasn't got into the box yet. And it's not nothing unique to Carvaccio. It's any player I put out on that left wing does the exact same thing. I've tried every left wing I have, and they all refuse to just run into the box. So unless somebody's purposely giving me players with medium attacking rate, they're doing something with the high rate, the high attacking rate. Because if you leave it on basic, the work rate applies itself to when you want to make the work rate mean nothing, you put instruction on there. So unless somebody's purposely giving me every single medium on the fucking planet, because it would make sense. If it's not that, then somebody's fucking with the game because he never goes into the box, he never comes short, he never bursts through the centre back and the left back or the wing back, whatever. He just stands there, like he just fucking stands out there all the time. And it doesn't matter the defender, they all do it. As you can see, look at my right winger as well. My right winger is still there, yeah. Dijon is what? My centre midfielder, and Dijon is higher than my two wingers, bro. To the point he's so high he's fucking offside, yeah. That's Palacios as well. That's another centre midfielder or some one of them. I look at them, both my centre midfielders are inside of the box for this guy, and my two wingers who naturally is meant to be higher than them aren't in the box. That don't make sense. So you can see the problem now. You can see why I constantly get counter attacked. Because my centre midfielders are bursting into the box more often, running just randomly running there for no reason, like a headless chicken. Wingers, that's meant to be an outlet, who's also meant to be bursting in behind so I can play over the top or play through the middle to them, is behind my centre mids. Guess what now, yeah? Let's watch what happens next. Right, so okay, cool. As soon as I get the ball, look where Van Dijk is. Yeah. So like I said, he's controlling what you call it, he's controlling what you call it now. Davies. Look at Van Dijk's animation. He's already running to me. So the AI is already making its way to me, and I don't even have the ball yet. Like I said, it's nothing to do with the players I'm playing. As soon as I get the ball, look where the AI is. As soon as I get the ball, he's still controlling Davis at that point. As soon as so it started from the four on the diamond. Look now, Davis, my center midfield, whichever he's called, whatever it's called, and Coy, yeah. Both of my two midfielders are being marked out by Davis. Dijon has become a winger, and the guy on the right wing is even wider than him. Like, what point of that? What is the point of that? Kovakovic, he was in the same line with the right winger. He's now even further back, blood. Like, why is it even further back? And not only that, I've got now the AI bearing down on me with what's it called? With Van Dijk. Okay, cool. So Kovakovic is still going towards Salah because this is where look at where it started, the whole thing from here. Yeah, so he started running in the box there. You can see he's running animation when I passed it with Dijon. Okay, he's went to the edge of the box now. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. So I made a one-time pass to Rodrigo. Right, all right, cool. Two players offside. He's gone. Kovakovic has gone backwards. You can see him in that little green patch right where the D is. Now he's outside of the green patch. Why would he move from there where I could have just passed the ball across, either take a far shot of some sort, or play a 1-2 between him and Roderick and get Van Dijk out of the way and have a clear shot and go. So look at where Kovacic is. He then now, yeah, Salah is not holding on to him or trying to. Okay, I've got Van Dijk in front of me. Right, cool. Van Dijk missed the tackle now, yeah. So look at the situation, innit? I had to turn away from Van Dijk. I couldn't go through him. He's bigger, stronger, blah blah blah. So he's obviously going to win the ball. So I had to turn back. Kovacic isn't an outlet, yeah. So you can see that guy tackled with Van Dijk and immediately switched on to what's he called, Frimpong. You can see the triangle over Frimpong, just where the word Rodrigo is. You can see he's both him and Van Dijk are in the tackling animation. Dijon is still offside. The whole of that was taking place, and Dijon is living offside. Dijon is my striker for some odd reason. Look at the right winger now. What is he doing out there? Why is he not closer to Dijon or whoever that is? Why is he not more backwards? Or I think that's Coy, isn't it? So why is the winger not where Coy is, and Coy is more over to the other side? Like I've got what one, two, three, four players on the right side of the pitch. Yeah, what's he called? The American kid from Juventus. He's not moved the whole time. He just stood there watching the play. Kovacic isn't an outlet. All right, cool. So let's play. Right, so I can't pass it to Kovacic now. Why? Because obviously you can see the player between me and him. There's no point going to the stationary centre mid because I need one of the centre mids to chase back just in case they lose the ball. So I've got the 19, I've got the 5, and I've got Coy. Yeah, so that's my right back, my two centre mids, and my right winger, who is now offside again. So I still haven't got anywhere to pass the ball. Alright, cool. Right. So now look where Koi is. Yeah, right, yeah. I could technically give Koi, but you can see Davis and Van Dijk are just there. Koi is never going to get that ball and take the shot because Davis is very quick and Van Dijk's got whatever you call anticipation, whatever it's called. Right. So now, guess what? Now Van Dijk's tackling me while the kid's got Davies controlling. So I don't know what tactic is that where you tackle and immediately switch to the other player. I don't know about that because I can't do that. I've never done that. And that don't even make sense, logical sense, because if you tackle and you miss time the tackle, it should count as a mistake that's punishable. Like in real life, if a defender mistimes his tackle, you get past him, it should be a punishable situation. So they shouldn't allow him to immediately switch. So you can argue that that wasn't him, that's the AI that's doing that because he's clearly controlling Davies. The right winger is still out there, and now Coy is there. Now the what's it Caravaggio is now beside Frimpong, marking Frimpong when I'm the one that's trying to score. Because it must be that's what you do. You know what I mean? So this is the situation now. Bang. So the AI tackled me with Van Dijk. He's got control of Davis. I either have to go long there, yeah. I either have to go long to that winger out there and allow them all to get back in position. All right, cool. Right, so a La Croqueta. So you can see three of them are tackling each other at that point. Van Dijk, whoever that guy in the middle, and Davis. All right. How do I take three players out and don't have a goal scoring opportunity from that? I'd like to know because what more does EA Sports want me to particularly do to create an opportunity? Because look, he's got his centre back and his left back as conjoined twins, or which I've never seen a triplet conjoined twin, but you basically might as well. So you can see the three of them there, right? Yeah. Where am I going to pass that ball? I'm going to end up having to turn the ball back and allow them to come and stand in the space. So now De Jong has reset himself, right back has reset itself, and the American kid not moved the whole time. Koi is too close to whoever that defender is. So that's a go wide, isn't it? Yeah, that's the only option then. Alright, cool. Koi seems to have no effect on the defender. He's running towards the defender. Guess what? Koi is now offside. Fucking Caravaggio is now offside. Right? Alright, cool, fair enough. So I'm going for a dribble. If you look at my controller to the right controller on the screen, there is no right stick input, but the left one has a right stick input. So somebody is cancelling my skill move. And this is how I'm going to prove that it's a cancelling of a skill move. You won't see him turn to a direction. He's just going to do some weird shit. Yeah, I mean, he won't. Basically, he's just going to move his legs and not do nothing because there's two inputs being done there at the same time. So just watch closely. Yeah, he won't touch the ball, and that allows who is that Militar to just win the ball. But look at the situation I'm in. The right wing is still out there like the whole fucking time. If it's on basic, that means it's got cut inside as an option, get behind as an option, get into the box as an option. Why is it only on getting behind though? That's not a default setting. The default setting means all three options are available for them. The AI should choose the best one of them, but that fucking right winger has stayed there the whole fucking time instead of giving me a easy pass like they would have. And you can see Koi is offside. That is only a 14-second video. So in 14 seconds, both Koi and De Jong was offside. Then Koi was offside again. Then Caravaggio was offside again. In 14 seconds, I've been offside that many times. And not one of them you saw a clear pass where I am the one who missed the pass or didn't pass it or was late where they ended up. There was just no way to get the ball to them when they're just running in. All right, cool. Guess what? He took the ball. Yeah, so now he's took the ball now. Yeah, he's got De Bruyne in front of him. He's got whoever that guy there to the right of De Bruyne. Or but just behind De Jong, you have Harry Kane, and to the left you have Holland. So this man's got four easy options to just get out of any challenge I could put on him there. Yeah, cool. Fine, watch this. So, like I said, I mean, so I switched into one of my defenders to try and get to him. But guess what? He was in so much space. Anybody that plays real football know that a good player, yeah. Anybody that plays football know that a player with a good touch. Obviously, if you have a good touch, you're going to be somewhat capable. Yeah. You know, you ain't never getting that ball. You wouldn't bother running to. You know, you will never get that ball unless somebody has a good touch. So you can see the distance I'm trying to put pressure on him for, which what is that's going to result into a massive gap behind me. So you can see there was no gap for me to get through, but this is the starting point. So all of that melee that went on result into the most simplest outlet for him, yeah, and into Hurricane because my players did not focus in the box. They're all about the place doing different things. They're all focused. I'm not just making noise and sending threats because I'm just some random madman who's just running around England, making the public feel unsafe. Because that's clearly what they tried to insinuate. And when it didn't work out naturally, they made sure it didn't. I only aided them because they couldn't win anyway. But I only aided them, you know what I mean? We've got a saying in Jamaica, give rope to dog to hang themselves. They couldn't win anyway, they just fought that. Because like I said, I was never meant to notice this. Unfortunately, I've got a keen eye for detail. If I'm interested, if I don't care, I won't care. Innit? But I'm clearly interested. So you can see it results into Hurricane just getting. You can see it's resulting into Hurricane just getting a free ball. Yeah. All right. So how long we have left? We have about what 4 seconds maybe. All right. Yeah. Immediately it went off. But you can see from all of that what I went through, just searching for a pass, it went from that all of what I had to go through, all of that build up, yeah, to him just having this. And if you know anything about the game, all he has to do is press fucking LB, double tap it, triple tap it, nine tap it, six tap it, and Alan is just booting away. And then he just goes over the top, bang, ends up in a goal. And if you watch this for yourself, he won't look like that. He will just look like I'm just terrible at the game. Look at it, he would just look like I'm a terrible player, and just that easy it is for him, innit? So to the naked eye, it would just look like I'm a terrible player and I'm not very good. But two then you saw my controller doing two different things. You saw my controller glitching out. You saw my right wing just stood up out there doing nothing. You saw Caravacaviol got stuck in some form of mine's box where he can't go forward and get behind or help me in any way. He's just running doing this weird thing, back and forth thing. You saw me take out three players and have them turned into conjoined twins, and no goal scoring opportunity came of that. You saw three of my players in 14 seconds, yeah, and you'd have to if it when Eden Militao won the ball, kick the ball over the top, you'd have to account 3 or 4 seconds. So in 10 seconds, I was offside about what 5 times, and it doesn't. You wouldn't notice that. Like, look at it, you wouldn't notice it. So every single player has an issue on the game. Every single fucking one of them. You won't notice. There's no way you're playing like me. You're gonna be focusing on the ball. Yeah. Anybody that's watching the game, you're not really watching the off the ball players until they get the ball. You'd never notice that, but I surely did. That's why I didn't pass it because I realized there was nowhere to pass it to. So I ended up having to dribble, which is really what they wanted to focus. While I'm trying to look for a pass, the defenders are condensing around me. In other words, they're surrounding and outnumbering me, which makes it difficult. So imagine a gang of 10 people trying to fight you. All they have to do is encircle you. You're obviously going to get your ass kicked. And they listen to that shit. And they listen to that. So they talk about rubbing salt in someone's wounds, isn't it? Right? So I've been downloading, I've been trying to upload the videos for YouTube since maybe about what 8 o'clock. When did the United game start? Yeah, well, quarter past. Since about half eight. It's now 3:15, so we're looking at what maybe about 7 hours. Yeah, and I kind of uploaded a 2.5 hour video in 7 hours. It's taking forever to process. So know that I'm gonna have to refresh it all and start fucking doing it all over again. So you can see that these guys really are going out of the way to get on top of my nerves. You see that they're really going on top of it, trying to get on top of it. Yeah, yeah. I got you hilarious. I'm very proud of myself. I achieved two things in the world. Going to high school at 10 years old. I mean, that rare, that rare. I come like only like in the state. Rare. A man sit down and beat a system like this and don't go mad in it. Don't have a psychotic break. But the reality of it, we can't say whether or not the behavior was real or nothing. And even so, even if it was real, it lasted. It was like a blip in it. Never lost. And most people will get worse over a period, not get better. Yeah, most people get worse over a period. Well, lovely. Uh, Bernard Silva has trolled me 19 million times in the past week. I keep getting fucking Bernard Silva over and over. I don't even know if I should waste my time into this. I just know it'd be waste of fodder. But, I'm gonna do it just for the fun of it. I think that's why I'm gonna keep doing that. I really do believe that's the situation. I'm gonna do it. Okay. If I so Bernard Silva. Watch me get the worst hero going. The worst hero going for the Laporte. Um, Carrasco, Hernandez, Brozovic, got him on the bench, and Ginter, Bruno. I don't really like Coleman. I'll go with Arno. Yeah, yeah. You, you, yeah. Alright, cool. Right, okay, so eight issues now, so forget you're gonna be the rarest out of it. You're gonna be quite rare. So 85. For issues. Can I put one for Carrasco? Carrasco. There we go, Bruno Hernandez. I get another 85. No. Have I got any more 83s? 83. This is Saliba. Should really realistically put one of them fuckers. Should put Kanu in there. I feel like he is dirty. Like they'll set the game up. Like if you put Kanu in there, they'll just give him it back. They'll just give it back for punish you for doing that. I do think he is that sort of people. Oh shit, it's a good thing. I need to get them, pick them seasoned players in. Samuzan, what was it? Turkish league. Turkish league. She can go. 84, so one of these two. I'll go with him. I can't be on that. Right. Mm-hmm. Prime mix pairs. So you can see, I can't even just go across from button to button. You can just see keep stocking. Um, that's what they do to get me to open packs I don't want to, because it's just muscle memory to just I know what I want to open. I do it dead fast, and they stock it. I think it's pressing. They stock it and get me to open shit I don't want to all the time. They saw it's being stuck on. They saw it being stuck on the 85 there. It's because they thought I would have just pressed it dead fast, and they get me to open shit I don't want to open. Who the hell is that? Who on God's earth is that? I thought it would have at least been robots in it. Oh God. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, right. So we'll open that. It season ends tomorrow, don't it? What we going go see what I need. Right. So, oh, open that then. Right here, that's right about 82. I'll go with the Dutch right one for that. Makes no sense. Dutch right about what's that Scotland? Yeah, them around the American right, but it really doesn't matter which one of them in it. That's not Women's Premier League, MLS. Mm, I'll go with them around there. I'll go sexist on that one. I think EA tried to steer that one too much for my liking. I think EA tried to make that decision for me, not having it. I run my own life, bitch. Christian Taylor Sukawa. So the left back I've got, he's better than him in it. But he's not gonna have 4-star skills, is it? I gotta pick one of them anyway. But it's a third one. Oh, actually no good on him. Barcelona, Christian Taylor. So you can't even see the stats anymore. That's so rubbish. So him and the American kid are the same club as an 85 wing back. I'll get that Brazilian guy anyway. That's the one that I'm doing. I should realistically go with him in it. She probably can go into that new thing in it that they've just come out with, but nations. What's that? Norway. Innit? Should go with Christian Teller really. Innit? 'Cause he's quick. Innit? But then he's a good right back. Innit? But then he's a good right back. Then what am I looking for then? He's in the same league as that Brazilian left winger. And then I can link him up with Des if Des gets upgraded and go for him. So I'm gambling on Des being upgraded so I can have at least three of them. Because the Brazilian kid should get a chem off Rodrigo and Militao. Him and Des, I think, play for the same team. Yeah, so I should get at least two chem off on each of them from that. Mm-hmm. Could put him in now, innit? Yeah, I could actually put him in now. I've got Colin. Oh, no, cause what's this? FC texture. Fuck that. Wasting my time. Put that on. Team pursuit. What is this? 81 times 2. Really haven't done much of them team pursuit things. Can't be asked. There's no point. I've finished all the seasons. Finished the season already. And winners lounge was it? Monday League Division was it? Centurions upgrade jumbo go okay, how long does the Centurions upgrade last for? 25 days, alright. Okay, cool. 25 days and yeah, so that one's just got fucking Spanish speed, but there's no good Spanish speed. Diggy not even in the game anymore. I haven't seen any Diggies yet. No, somebody must buy that. What is this? I don't know who that is. Some Turkish name. ENG. What is this? LP? Somebody not buy that shit. Somebody wants something legal. I need a French and a Brazilian manager. I don't intend on buying one of the choose between. Jumbo. Another Spanish one. What's that? Yeah, I got Spurs. Croatia. Won't use that. Won't use that. That's alright. I guess. I could tell you. The trade one. Um, mm, Fiorentina. Keep him just in case. And Hernandez. We're gonna put Hernandez in there. SBC. Team overall 84. I'll put you in just for the rating. Yeah, 84. I haven't got that many of them. You, Diaz and you. Coleman, fuck off. Should get rid of Coleman and get rid of Rich. I probably should. I need 85. Coleman can go. Cascamar. He can fuck off as well. I should really get rid of Saliba as well. I should really get rid of Saliba. Gabriel, you can go. 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 Let's see what I've got going on there now. So if I take who's it? I didn't know I want to save. Can I save him? Where's the other one? 285. Can I save Foden? And then select special. Go down. I feel like I'm gonna get another Kanu, you know. I really do feel like that. I really do feel like I get a stitch here. Right, for me, Chile, 79 pace. Two less passing. Dribbling doesn't really matter. 84, both same, but you got better physical bite. Who's it now? Koulibaly. No, I can't say get Koulibaly. Tradable. Who tradable? Is he tradable? Tradable. Yeah. Who's the other tradable? Tradable. Tradable. All tradable. All tradable. Just feel like they're gonna give me another. I just feel it. I already feel it in my bones, but I'm gonna get another. What's you call it now? What's it called? I might use this American. She, Han. So I've got anyone from an American, American girl. She's faster. Left back, I've got two left back. Got no striker from America. I'll be sure we get rid of him. Right. Should really get rid of him. Boniface. What's the likelihood of me getting some form of right, so Bundesliga strikers. Bundesliga striker. So what's it? Can you play centre forward? Right, left big right, right. Centre forward. Technically can play there. Yeah, 2 minutes. Okay, Boniface still there. Who's better? Who's more expensive? Who's the one? Otherwise, on it. Yeah, I'll say Boniface. Fuck you. Okay. Right. I guarantee. I guarantee I'm getting a duplicate card. Guarantee it. I'm not getting Ramirez or what's it called? Aloe. I'm not getting them two. I'm either gonna get what's that left winger called? Harry Q or Berbatov and somebody extremely slow. I'm gonna get somebody very slow in the attack or a duplicate corner. I got some special card uses or wrong time special. Um, yeah, well, okay. So either Carney, no Ramirez, no Alvarez. Either Carney, a duplicate Carney, or some player, a keeper, yeah, a Mexican keeper, or somebody extremely slow. Told you. No fucking way. How did I? How is it possible? I just fucking did it. Whatever. What the fuck ever, but that is crazy, man. I just knew. I just knew. I just knew. I just knew. I just fucking knew that was good. There's certain players that they take out and pass. I definitely like any promo there is the best players. I've never in my packs. I never get them. Ever since 2017, I still remember to this day. The first time I started playing Ultimate Team. I got a foot birthday, Ronaldo, and Yashi, and I smoked everything that was in front of me. And ever since that, I was barred from it. And they take them out of my pocket and show that they're not in my packs. How you gonna prove that? You get me? I guess obviously you just have to prove the pattern over the time that you never actually ever get any of the best players. So obviously that is you can suggest it based on that. Can be suggested based on that though. Alright, so what's it? 83. So we'll put him in just because we're probably gonna get him back. Alright, so obviously I need him. You go. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Let's use all them 83s now. Here you go. Here you go. Let's see this. Should I send that? No. And right, so 81, 80. So that. And then that. We got another 83. No chance. Absolutely. Ain't not a chance. Yo, the earth will be destroyed 9 million times before that happens. And if that happens, it will never happen. Never. Not today, not tomorrow. Never. I despise you, man. But I got him in there. I don't want him in there. I got any 81, 84. Fucking despise you, man. Not in a million years. You get me? I'd rather be buried under the earth alive than that. Man, mad. Literally rather be buried alive than that. I'd rather be buried at sea, but man, crazy if you all think that's happening. I know that's pretty good, you know. Wait, it was insane. I thought we went to left wing feet. Alright, what is it? What is it? So alright, I got too much 82s. I keep that. And then hold on, I keep that Japanese. And then okay, uh, Kanu, so ooh, okay, go for Kanu. This you, that's so shit. Can't believe no. I really can't. I already knew. Just tough. Alright, okay. So I've got her on the bench. I've got an extra one of her somewhere. Golden guy. No, I'll go Akuna. Akuna. Nope, 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 nope. Should really use my keys. Does it serve me any purpose? So 86, 87, 86, 85. See, 84, let's see how much is making square. Nope. Nope. Right, who is it now? None of them, I should probably should share many. I have no plans on using it. JMZ, uh, uh, you, you. So, what is this? National Women's Soccer League. I should really get rid of her. 85. Probably should. You know, she was pretty good. This Dutch kid. Am I ever going to use her? Dewsbury Hall. Nope, nope, nope. Probably should get rid of him. Um, 84. He's rubbish. Just got her. Can't really use him. This is one of these two in it. So I don't have many Dutch players. It's probably easier to find English midfielders, isn't it? Really, I forgot. It is fine. Ellen Miranda. Whatever. Okay. And then, mm, so I got Yeah. Carver, the 85, 85. Just be able to sneak one of them out of that situation. That PRU, that 83 one, I might get rid of that. I don't know why they didn't come up, but whatever. So we get rid of you now. Can I get rid of you? Alright, can I get rid of you? Right, first I'll save Dewsbury, huh? No. You should get rid of you, fuck off. I like her, she was good. On the next one was good. Sheenan, fuck you. So where's the other one? So Sheenan, that's another America. I get the 85 then, huh? Miranda for you. That's enough. So yeah, 86, 86, yeah, so let's see if I actually get another carnival again. That was so funny. That'd be hilarious, man. Can't get no worse than that. I'm just being plagued by these Spanish guys. That Lorente, just be Lorente. No, it's fucking so. It's you, from German kid, black Japanese guy. That's a bit odd. You off league, Prem, off league. You can go. I should have opened that 84. I'm actually going to need that 84 to choose between I open that. 82 max. No, 84. That's it. I got 84. Yeah. And then Mario. So I'm gonna do one of them triple things, huh? I think I got one more game to play in that thing, you know. Mario. So let me put it in first again. Mario. Okay, so then. She. League left. She too quick. Don't want to use him, man. You can go. Don't want to use him. Don't want to use him. Don't want to use him. I really keep this. Why am I keeping this guy? Marcus. Okay. Sar. Question. Yeah. Get you all the time. Moncayola. Just got Irish can go. Alright, good team. So I had two left backs. I had another left back. Oh no, that's different. Lam. Fuck Lam. Franco Garcia. Defoe. CD. I'll use that. Russian. I keep them right. I should really answer for a second man. Fuck you. He's off league and copper. Clusterman. Salman. McGregor. Yeah, 83. I had just had another left back from them. Cassiali. Get rid of one of them. Then what's that? Okay, that's enough. I knew I was getting Kanu and I'm still upset. Just fucking it. And I've literally taken the best players out of the box. I've seen more than enough to have no doubt. More than enough. Give me the worst players. But, that's why I don't spend money on the game because I've never packed a million coin player. Never. If I ever pack one, it's either close to, but it's always untradeable. I never packed a tradable million coin player, but or something like that. Never. It should be a bit strange that you go through the whole game and never pack one. But it should be more than odd. Like, who the hell is this now? Okay, fair enough. Can use it. Trankowski. They're joking, but that's the good thing about me. When you don't know something, it has a bigger impact on you. When you do, you just have to figure your way. Either get the problem solved, or it just has a less impact in it. It lowers your expectation overall. And I guess I'm not really sure about the whole idea of an unrest. Was it is it unreasonable expectation? Whatever the term is, when the expectations are too high. But it shouldn't be like that. It should be a video game where you should expect at some point for something to pop out. You get me? At some point. So who the hell was that now? Transkowski was. Uh, Transkowski. Okay. West Park. Because Ram. I got this. We'll get a Ram at some point. It comes out all the time. Swaby. Keeper. From this game. Two Real Madrid. Which one's worse? 89. Am I ever gonna see this guy right back? Left back? Don't think so. I'll go for Sava. Range now, so I got him on the bench. And Kapi? No. Salman. Guedes. Inacio. Keep Clusterman. Oh, there. You got a better answer in that situation. You can go. You can go. You can go. And then. And Modric. Where is it? Carnival. Okay, so I can only use some of them. Children, yeah, yeah, and two matches. Okay, exactly good. Can I get away Cavani then? Oh no, I use Cavani. Yeah. Anything comes out with that? Oh, good. What is that? Useless. One more. Yeah. Mhm. So tomorrow's the end of the season. Rewards the end of the season. There's have quite a few packs. Another plague and pestilence in them life. Yo, Kostic, Bernardo Silva. Who else? I remember the man had some pestilence for literally it was like a plague in the fucking life. Can't remember who the fuck that was. Chicago. Well, that's what he is. Yeah. No, yeah. Mm-hmm. To really get rid of it. Make play a striker now. Okay. Could really get rid of it. Too much Brazilians all over the place. You, Viva. Fernandez. Bar. No, looks like an off league. You off. You off. Christian Teller. What do you got? Saudi Arabian League. Dugan. I had another right back up there somewhere that was similar to that. Get you bucks enough. You bucks enough. Escalante. Give you Talde. You can go. Get you bucks enough. You bucks enough. And then it was AC Milan. Syria. They popped up. Chukwueze. Who's gonna try? Probably like Pete. Who's better? So I got that. Objective. Seasonal. Seasonal. Um, yeah. I must do that. Jumbo. Alright, go for that. More like if you get duplicates out of that. Alright, fuck off. Another Spanish. Be Lorente at least. Be Lorente. Okay, somebody already have. No, it's gonna be shit. Yeah. Never gonna use that. Never gonna use that. Okay. Is he a trader? Is he a trader? But so you might sell. Don't fuck with it. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, let's be an 84 and just need one more and then we can call it. Okay, man. I'll give you every fucking Spanish player in the game again. That's why I use them so much. That's really, isn't it? That's actually why I use them. I use them the most in SBCs because I get them all the time. I get every Spanish man in the history of the game, bro. I literally get every Spanish player in the history of the game. There you go. Means plagued by spade blood. Just Look at them. Look at them. Yeah, I got every Spanish player in this game. Bloody, yeah, it's crazy. What's this? Season opener, small red player, special version of small red, but includes 6 red gold player items, also one additional 75 red player pack. He ain't mad. He is really suffering from some level of delusion. I'm spending my money on that. Should I go 50,000 on that? So this one was what? 30 and 7 players. I put 20 on it. I put 20 on it, I get extra 5 players. We're more likely to get something better out of that. 30, 30, 30, 30, 30. I'll be playing essentially, you get what, 75 rate plus 7, so that's 8. But it would be 7 because that one pack count as well, something in the pack. So essentially, I'll be paying about 4,000 for a player there. Mm. Technically, I don't have to do it. Okay, okay, I don't have to do it. And then mega power, entry player power. And we'll go with this one. 83. Yeah. How does he do this? That's hilarious. But okay, I hope we mega pack anyone. 82. We got some girl. You got 84. Um, Celtic. I got Real Madrid quit. Celtic. Why are we going to rest of the ticket? Oh, that's what's taking up space. What is this? Dynamo Zagreb now. And then Lazare, Edgar Trillo, Edgar Hakimi. Right, so 84, 84. Probably should sell this guy. Just use that. Okay. All of them get drafted in. Mm. Lazar. Alright, come on, Lazar. One more. One. Lazar. So Lazar. Go Chile as well. Um, oh, actually, just put some. Alright, so. Okay, Paletta. You, Amara, fuck you. João Paulo. Um, Braga. Edgar. Peterman. Right, Rafaela's gonna shoot me. Henderson. Probably should keep Henderson. He's off the league and off nation off the league. Probably should keep Henderson. And then. Right, what have we got now? Chilean. Right, Yuki, Jean can go. Pavon. Fabian. Right, one more time. Okay, so Mudra. No, no, no. The off leagues in the shot. Jag letar ord. Alright, so this Max 81. Yeah, yeah. They're trying it on there. I did the right one, yeah. 3 times. Mm-hmm. 84 times, 84 times. So Byron, no? Yeah. Keep giving me the same players over. There's a fucking million players in the game. There's literally a million players in the game. Alright, so 85. Might as well do it. So that, get off. Alright, so 84. I need to swap them around. Alright, we got one. Alright. Probably should have done all the words by now. I was gonna read it pointless. So Baron 84. I'm not living out that line. Harder, Bird, MU, you, MU, Gabriel, Gabriela, Zeinsenberg. Got any more 84s in there? I've got you. I need these two. Okay, so 84, 84, 84, 85, 83. And then, might as well use that. Okay, then 82. Yeah, yeah. That's correct. Answer. Go in. Is that enough? No, that's not enough. 84. And then it would be. See that a lot. You 83. Sure. So you for that one. No. You for that one. No. It's getting sticky. Probably look like a sacrifice there, but maybe okay, so I can take Australia. No, Australia. Can I get another one up? Who's Arthur? More likely to get with Arthur. Right. I say if I get another card, do it again for that. Right. I don't even know who they've got in there. Let me have a look who they've got in there. Actually, let me see who are the foot heroes. I'll tell you who I'm gonna get in. Let me see who is the actual foot heroes. So foot heroes image. Has it got the full team there? No, it needs to be FC. Yeah, FC. Transfer heroes. So is it all? No, them are the ones that the special ones that are coming. Base foot heroes. So foot, base foot heroes. Got the full team. Right, so there's Villali, he's 89, I'm not getting him. Tevez is 88, not getting him. Company 88, not getting him. Definitely not getting Wesley Snyder. Lizarazu, you can't get them. So, right, what is it? Base, max 87. So you have Reese, Juliet, Rosiski, Beasley. Don't know who Scott is. Kanu, Ramirez. I'll tell you who I won't be getting. I won't be getting Ramirez. I won't be getting Julie. Definitely won't be getting Joanna Reese. Won't be getting Rosiski. So I'm either getting the girls. I'm getting Berbatov. That's not even all of them. Where is that guy, that manager for United? Where's that manager for United? Can't see Solskjaer anyway. But that's not the full one. Where's he with a full team? Full team. Why is Ollie not in there? That's what's going on. Ollie, yeah. I'm definitely not getting Yaya Torres, not getting Marquinhos. Um, I can never find the full fucking things for some weird reason, but so 87. So I found a list of them. So Dimitar Berbatov, Brolin, Campos. Right, so I'll tell you, I'm not getting Joko. Um, so I'm either getting Brolin, Campos, not Joko, Rui Costa, Harry Q, no Claudio Marquisio, no Steve McManaman, might get Nakata, no Yaya Toure, might get Aljaber, don't know who Sonia is, not getting Capdevila, getting Dudek or Donovan, not getting Julie, not getting Govu, I don't know, I've already got what is it called? Kanu, not getting Robbie Key. Mm, I might get Mostovoy, not getting Ramirez, not getting Reese, not getting Rosiski, not getting Park, getting Alexander Solskjaer, definitely not getting Alaran, not getting Beasley, getting Tim Cahill, Peter Crouch, Clint Dempsey, Rickin. I don't know who Alex Scott is. So yeah, so them lot, yeah. Basically, the best options in the 87 limit. No Yaya Toure, no Marquisio, no Yaya Toure, no Marquisio, no Reese. I'm getting some shit. You know what I mean? So Marquisio, Reese, Yaya Toure, Beasley, anybody that has high pace or is it overall good card out? So I might end up with another fucking con. It's not, I thought it was gonna be. I swear to God, I thought that was Dembele. I almost thought that was going to be Dembele. Yeah, so no Marquez, no Yaya Toure, no Beasley, no Reese, no Julie. We'll get one of them keepers, one of them girls, Ricking, no Rosiski. Yeah, something crap in it. And less than 87. French, who's that? Julie, no way. I work with Julie. Yeah, fuck it. Could have been worse, but could have been worse. Like I say, at least I got it. Like it weren't going to be an 87, right? At least I got one half of it right. I tell you, they don't put the best players in my pocket. So I know it. Like I've opened more than enough. What do you call them packs now? More than enough teamed packs to know what I'm getting out of that. I'm definitely not getting out of it. Right, so one we needed. Right. So Julie. It's like Julie, innit? It's dead short. Him and Janine. But I don't know how Janine isn't an icon or at least a hero in this game. But like, mad to me. Julie. She absolutely spunked Julie. Alright, so Julie. What I'll put one in. What is his? Not yet. What is his dribbling? 88, 93. Alright, dribbling's fine. Volleys, pace. I shouldn't really worry about his pace at this point. That's how his shit first. Alright, so shooting, dribbling, I go there. Alright, okay. Alright. Might as well make another six. Oh, I swear I can't find any players to play with. Alright. I don't know what kind of special operators I'm playing with. Like all of them have gone to the beds. Are they giving up? Are your soldiers defecting there, mate? Soldiers are leaving. Here's one. Here's one. Let's see. So I'm gonna put Julie out on the left. I'll show you that he's gonna do exactly what Caravacal does and not fucking runs into. And I'm gonna look at his work rate. I didn't even look at his work rate. Come on. Yeah, immediately. I mean, it never take him a second to just win the ball and just walk through players with that. Like, where isn't that? Where did I even get a chance to defend for that to even be even remotely classified as poor defending? Yeah. Yep. So where's the open space that they get in that situation continuously? I mean, 9 out of 10 of theirs end up in the back of the net. 9 out of 10 of mine end up in their position. See him at the back. See him at the back. Right, come back of you. I'm pressing the running. Just running. Just running. Yup. I tell you, man. He turning back to the same place where it was. Again. Yeah. Hmm. That guy's that's 83 pace there, and you'd never believe that was an 83 pace player, how fast he's running. Is it offside or what was it? You see what I mean? Like the keeper saved it, bro. Like if I made all of this up in my mind, why does it keep working out like I say it's gonna work out? Something's not quite adding up there, innit? So back to him, he's gonna turn back again. So being able to anticipate the individual and know what he's gonna do don't seem to be working out in my favor. Which doesn't make sense in football. That's what you'd want to do. Know what the player's gonna try to do, innit? You don't seem to give me any advantage, but it seems like they more know what I'm gonna do before they do. You know what I mean? Yep, hands off. Yep. So these man, it's a lullaby, blood. You know what I mean? I'm just being rocked to sleep, but like the man they are not doing anything and they're just jetting past my fucking players like it's nothing, blood. I mean, I've tried every skill move. Look, he's just taking the ball off me. Like none of my skill moves can come off. And whenever I do, you can see the players basically go into overdrive, like to get the ball. Like they basically go into overdrive. Come out of there. Yup. Yeah. The defense in England might have done its job, but it's an illegal job that you should have never been caught doing, you stupid fool. That means you weren't no expert and certainly not no specialist. And British special operations have been screwed beyond this wireless measure. And now you have a fucking madman running around your town and city hunting you down. But what are you gonna say? What is your job role in them courts? Oh, we do special operations. And what does that entail, Mr. White Eyes? Exactly what kind of special operations do you perform for on the behalf of Her Majesty? Screwed pussy. Look at it. Every time I get the ball, the game just like speeds up. Like what do they call that thing when it basically drop frames and just speeds up like it looks like lag. Well, it's not lag. It's they're doing it, innit? It looks like lag, but it's been done on purpose. And he's offside. Okay. Yep. 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 Yeah, you can see it just dropping flame. What is it called? Sliders or whatever. You can just see it's just dropping flames at these convenient points in the game for the opponent to either win the ball. It's just either dropping frames at these convenient points. Yeah, I mean, it's just dropping frames at these convenient points that allow the player to win the ball all the time. Yeah, look. He's gone now. Neymar is not faster than this. 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 All I should be able to do is chase him down. That's it. I should just be able to run him in a straight line. but somehow he's getting away from a player. The special operation team has fucked it for yourself. Well, I'm not taking an apology. I'm certainly not accepting one. Yep. Special operation team will be labeled as racist. Plain and simple. Unless you're gonna show all the black people who are involved. Save yourselves. Special operation team is shit. Y'all tried to use me as a test dummy, and unfortunately, the dummy made you look like dummies. Sad day for Britain, yeah. Nothing lasts forever, bro. Not even in Star Wars. Some point the bricks had to tumble, bro. At some point. Look, he's immediately through. Yeah, yeah. Immediately through, bro. I can hear my headphone buzzing and beeping and making pure weird noise that headphones aren't meant to make. Yep, can't move for some reason. My player just decided to stop moving. So this is a special operations team who is basically a team that entraps individuals and set them up to be arrested in Britain. I mean, so they can deport them. So this is what the British Special Operations Unit does: get people removed from the country by illegal means. Never join you, man, but I'm a horrible individual. So the people I'm playing is a part of the Special Operations Squad, SO, you know what I mean? Or the SOT, innit? Special Operations Team, you know? They probably have pure of these racist fuckers running around England. It's probably them who control the EDL and all that, innit? They probably have pure of them running around. Probably have pure of them running around England. Pure of them. They all probably came down here to try to swing the swords. And the only King Arthur around here, Batsy boy, you hear that? I mean, alone pull the sword out of Estonia. I mean, gives me the right to rule Britain. That's actually hilarious. Dead pussy. Yeah. Special Operation team shit. Got dismantled by one person. Fools. He's gonna push down the line. He's gonna push down the line. Yeah. Should I not get the ball? Nope, not for me. Not allowed to get the ball. I mean, yeah, right back to him because I don't need the ball. Fuck off then, yeah. And of course, I'm still here, bitch. I'm the one in me, but I ain't listening. I violate you, man, around here be unmeasurable. One bag of snitches and informants. Hurry up, come on, come on. You see what I mean, man? The fucking men are always there, blood. Oh, hey, hey. Fuck off. Yeah, 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 yeah. No fault. I'll tell you, as soon as I turn their blood, like the AI is literally always beside me, which it looks like, oh, they just give him control of the play at the last minute, yeah, to make it look like they're the ones who are winning the ball. But why are they always so close? Look at it. Immediately turns into that. Yeah, immediately, blood. Immediately. Yeah? Immediately. Immediately, yeah? Because look at it, yeah? I played the ball there, yeah? Right, look at the situation now, innit? Yeah? Obviously, I played the 1-2. I've got all that space to play the ball in, yeah? Yeah. For some reason, the ball didn't go where I played. Because why would I have played the ball there? This is the special operations team of Great Britain that fucking passed the ball there. Because you've got co-pilot on there. And if you have a special operations team, guess what? You're gonna have hackers and all sort of individuals. So what did they do? Instead of allowing me to pass my ball into that clear space there, yeah. Instead of allowing me to pass my ball into that fucking clear space there, I was right in front of the whole fucking world, yeah? The game decided to just pass the ball to the left. That don't even make sense. Why did they do that? Because as soon as I pass it, this is the situation. Madrid and Finger is now kissing, yeah? As soon as look at the ball, and the ball just somehow look at it go through his legs, through his legs, through his legs, through his leg, and just perfectly drops for him. I mean, this is a special operation team, and this is what they do, thinking they're clever. I'll never be around you, man. Never. I'd rather die a million fucking deaths than hang around you people. I'd rather die the most horrifying death known to man. Bro. I'd rather eat glass blood. Trust me. I'm no magician. I'd rather eat fucking glass blood and walk on nails. Bro. I'd rather the what is it, the skull's bride, innit? A fucking thing that they put your face in with all them spikes drilling into your skull. Bro. I'd rather that. Fuck you, man. Bro. Okay, why can I not get the ball? This is a special operations team, you know what I mean? So you see them with all them technology out there shooting man in slippers and fucking turbans, you get me? Special operations, but that's what they do, innit? Bunch of egotistical men blood who cannot survive in fair fights. They know they'll die. You can't have a fair fight. They always have to have the best of everything. I mean, dislike you, man, blood. This fucking like you, man. Blood. Trust me. Look at the back. Look at Neymar. 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 The whole fucking time, blood. The whole time, yeah. I purposely left the controller just for the player to do the AI to do itself. I just look at Neymar, blood. Like just stood there the whole time, blood. I mean, what is this? What is this? Yeah. Look at Neymar the whole time, blood. Just there chilling out, blood. Just chilling, chilling, chilling. The kid has nothing to do. He has no issues at all. Look, yeah, you're just chilling, chilling, yeah. So I immediately kicked the ball off. This is what the special operator did. You can see for some reason he thought I was going to pass that ball. So this is clearly somebody that's studying the way I play the game. and expected me to play a one-time pass there. Yeah. If you look right in front of Gallo, yeah, right above Gallo's head, so you can see Gallo, you can see right up the pitch straight across. For some reason, his AI is in contact with my fucking midfielder, blood. Yeah. None of us are controlling them, but some reason his AI is that close to me, tormenting my player in the midfield. Yeah. All right, come on, let's go. Yeah. Bang. So for some reason, I couldn't move the controller. Couldn't move the controller. Couldn't move the controller. Couldn't move the controller. Yeah. Can't move the controller. Guess what? Yeah. Look at the situation immediately. All right, cool. All right, cool. Watch this. Yeah. Right. So look at it now. He's got a triangle, and nobody's in the center of the triangle to anticipate or intercept. You just got that perfect triangle on the pitch. All right, cool. Let's go. Yeah. So I'm not controlling any of them. I purposely left it like that. Yeah. So you can see, notice you saw my left midfielder, my right midfielder in that game I was showing before. He was just all the way out on the wing for some odd reason. Yeah. But where is his player? That's just useless out there to him. You won't find it. All right, let's go. Watch this now. Yeah. Look at Neymar. Yeah. So from that point on, yeah, from this bit on, Neymar is already by himself. Yeah. Look at Neymar. Yeah. Look behind him. So it's a simple pass. One behind him, right into Neymar. There, yeah, no dramas. Yeah. Look at Neymar. Look at Neymar. So now you know why they just quit out of the game just there. Now you know why the little cunt from the special operation unit just decided to get out of the game because they did not want that to result in a goal. Because it would just look very strange. Look at Neymar. You watched 90 million games and you didn't see one of them for me. On one of them. So we're gonna Google what special operations mean, you know what I mean? Yeah. Look, the whole time now he's got two. He's got whoever that is in beside the green boots, and Neymar just having a jolly good time. You know what I mean, jolly good time. My AI is showing Neymar so much respect on this pitch, and I don't even want to tackle him, blood. Like, you get me? Because they might get restricted and won't be allowed back on the pitch. You know what I mean? Look. The whole time, the whole fucking time, Neymar was there, blood. I'm not the timer didn't run out. Yeah, as you can see, the timer were on the screen. The timer didn't run out. You can see, look at what he got here. I'm not controlling the game. I just left the game by itself. Look at the 22 in the pitch. So you can see my the 14, the 22, and beside my 22, he's got a 22. I got what am I playing here? 4-3-3. So my center midfielder is in the box, but right where the D is, yeah? He's not doing nothing. The AI isn't dragging him into the picture. The AI isn't tackling with him. Not one of the AI is moving for this kid. But you saw his player and my player tussling at the start of the video. Yeah? Look at it. Look at them. He's got three players there. Just in this weird space that none of my AI are concerned with. Yeah? It blocked it. Guess where it blocked it? Yeah, so it blocked it. Where is it gonna go? And all of a sudden, whatever that white mark on his head became blue. So in blue represents the blue of police, blue of the NHS. I mean, the special operation unit that does the threat assessment. But the threat assessment team is indeed a special operations unit. Yeah, that's exactly what they are. But you have various forms of them, where they have those who stitch you up and tell lies and spread false rumors. Then they have those who facilitate the fabrication of the evidence. Then you have those who initiate the what would you call it, the investigation, and then you have those who come behind closed door and do all sort of manner of shit. Yeah, you get me? I don't really care what people do. The fact that you did it to me, bro, I don't give a fuck what you do in general. I know the motive why you man did all that, but tell the special operations team that we have a date, blood. You know what I mean? And this is a date with destiny. Your choices in life had led me and you to meet, just like my choices did. Blood. And I'm not quite sure if it was my choices, isn't it? Yeah. So you can see, all of a sudden that it just went blue. It's normally white. It just changed to blue. Lost connection. I mean, your match results are blah blah blah. So the whole night I played 4 hours now, and I started there 4 hours ago. And 4 hours later, I'm still here, still at this checkpoint. 4 fucking hours later. You have a date with destiny, big man. Your choices and what you were led to believe you are led you into this crash course that we are inevitably going to have. And I'm not quite sure if this was my mistake or I'm innocent. I'm not really sure which one was it. Really not sure. But trust me, your choices led you to the inevitable. And we have a fucking date with destiny, my friend. Trust me on that. 'Cause what you gonna tell me? I need to keep quiet and not talk? I don't give a shit about you, man, and your policies, that and your bureaucracy. I don't care about none of that. I mean, I don't care about your politics, your policies, or bureaucracy, my jigger. This is my life, man. And if I weren't the person I was, I probably would have been sat in Jamaica now, begging people for fucking scraps, blood, and sleeping on cardboard and shit, while you man are drinking various forms of fucking high-end liquor, blood. Mm. I'm taking trips to Mallorca. Oh, you have a date with destiny, my jigger. You get me? It's just how life is. Nobody could think this would turn out like that. Unfortunately, I always knew. I knew this is where it was going. I told you, I warned you, man, ages ago. And you thought, well, he ain't gonna do shit. Then, alright. Is that my mistake? I don't think I gave you a fair warning. Did give you one. You wanted to see what I was warning you about. Well, we have a date with destiny, my friend. You had your warning and you disregarded it because I'm nothing but an insignificant, a monkey. But it turns out you're the baboon after it all was said and done. Eh? And the monkey was right. You should have listened to the monkey. I did warn you. I gave him a fair shot. I literally sat by and allowed it. I gave him a fair shot. You just weren't good enough. You simply weren't good enough, my friend. So now it's my turn. And unfortunately for you, I won't fail, but like, trust me. I will not fail. Right back to it. Yeah. Special operations, they're just doing their job, and my life is not worth anything, so their job is more better than my life. You have a date with destiny. You were one in 2014 at McDonald's. I told you, I said it to the world that I am a mastermind. What exactly was I masterminding? Maybe you should have paid attention to that. Maybe you should have paid attention to exactly what is he trying to mastermind. Trust me. Look, out in the space there. I mean, through the center for him, yeah, it's so easy. It's so easy. Off the post. Does he go back to him? Alright, cool. Let's see if I get any space to move up the pitch. Do I get any space? Alright, I gotta go wide. I got no choice there. Wide there. Pull it down. Okay, look, special operations at work. Look. I mean, the special operations objective is clearly easy to see. Frustrate, motivate, and inevitably prosecute and deport. And fine, I'll speed up the process for you, man. But I know exactly how it ends. It won't come as a surprise. I mean, it really won't. That was what you were designed to do. That's what you man do. Do what you do. I'll do what I do about it, innit? You know what I mean? You do what I do about. We have a date with destiny, bro. And you and every man like you in the world will never forget my name, blood, like the rest of your life. You finally get on your last dying moments and bed. It'll be my face you ever see, blood. I mean, your team will never forget about me. Blood. I went to high school at 10 plus, so you can never be in my class. Some people are good academically, some people are good with mechanics. I'm good with everything, blood. Everything, pussy. Look, offside. Good with everything, but remember that. Even the shit that comes out of my mouth, I'm spectacular with it. Yeah, I choose not to talk a lot. Bro. You man have saw me talk every gal in your tone draws off of them. And I've hardly said a word. That's actually funny. When I watch me talk, every girl draws of them with the more minimal of words. I don't need to talk a lot, magic. Why I do it? Because I realize you man hate it, innit? You man hate hearing like people talk. You man just want to do all the chatting and that. Off the ball on the sack, you know. Yeah. I tell you, these bands have the yo, the game what I'm playing is obviously like nobody else's. Yeah? Because if I've got the space to run down, yeah, if I've got the space to run down in an attack, why would I turn back? Like, because it just doesn't make sense for you to turn back. So I'm doing something that doesn't make sense. How does he know I'm going to do something that doesn't make sense? It's either the game is built, set up different to trap me, and anywhere I put my controller, the AI knows and is mapping my controller. All these men have been blatantly studying me, blood. Like one of them. You don't just study man for no reason, unless you like men, blood. That would be the only reason you'd have to like men, blood. Look, I just one run, one time he won the ball, and just whoop, nobody there to challenge this kid. Yeah, back to him, right back again. Look, yeah, perfect pass to the middle, perfect pass for him. No dramas, and special operations at work. I mean, back to him again. Special operation team at work, you know. So it's obvious what their objective is, isn't it? To frustrate, stress, and inevitably prosecute and deport. Isn't it? So I guess this is a removal order. This is what this team specializes in, having people removed from Britain. I don't like you, man. But I'd rather eat glass, blood. I'd rather eat fucking glass pussy. You gotta be careful. Like white people countries are very dangerous territories for minorities. But, like they came to minorities countries and killed almost every single one of them. Gentrified and genocide. You can only imagine what they'll do on their own turf. Bro. You can only imagine. Bro. It's not hard to see, innit? This is no moral crisis I'm trying to develop. Innit? I'm telling you, man, fuck you politely, innit? Simple as that. I'm telling you, fuck you in the nicest way I can think of. Oh, we all know. We all fucking know, my friend. So I'm finally been let in on the loop on the secret, you know? Finally been let in on the secret that everybody else know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Special operations at work, you know. Yup. As you well, yeah, man, yeah, 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 yeah. Yup. Ah, yup, 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 yup. Special operations at work, my friend. Is this what you wanna take your taxpayers' money and do this? I mean, I wonder how much you man get paid, isn't it? Really, really questionable, because depending on how you get paid, you can see why you man do it, innit? I don't think you man get paid a lot to do this. I think this is pride, and you man get to abuse people without penalty, innit? I don't really think you man get paid a lot. Innit? I don't think you man get paid a lot. Alright, Kavakavio, what's it called? Kavara Sheila, yeah, Kavara Sheila or Shilia, yeah. He's the worst player in the planet, bro. That guy is, I don't know where he's in the pitch, bro. Like, when you just play in the game and you just do something and you just realize the player is just involved, you're not looking for him or nothing. I just never see this guy, bro. Like, I don't know what it is, but I'm literally playing with a special ops for the team, bro. This guy's a double agent, my friend. I mean, when you're being attacked and you thought somebody was meant to have your back, but you just watch you getting attacked, blood. That's come back and be on, man. This guy is a double agent of the team, but he's a spy. Trust me, this fucking guy is a spy, but I'm not the good kind, like probably in James Bond, innit? This is one of the worst kind of spies out there, but yeah, Judas, my jigger, because Judas himself was a spy. Uh, I'll tell you, these guys think they've created something like they're clever. I'll tell you, the Bible is responsible for everything human know. Judas was the first spy in history, bro. Judas worked for the fucking Romans against Christ, bro. I mean, so Judas came to destroy the rebellion. I mean, turning people against each other using your man tactics, bro. No, look, look, look. Yeah, 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 yeah. Look at that player in the middle, yeah? Look at it, bang, simple touch to him. Yeah, is he gonna fire? I'm not gonna move. I'm gonna stand there. I'm gonna stand there. Yeah, down the line now. Yeah, down. At least need somebody down the line. Just down the line. Just down the line. Down the line. Right. Should be able to get away from him. Should be able to get away from him. Turn back in the center across. Yep, blocked. I say, he's not. This guy is not responsible for these blocks. I say it doesn't matter who I'm playing. These defenders seem to always be there, blood. I mean, these men are omnipresent on the fucking football pitch. Look, 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 look. Yo, you'll see them make 100 million true passes, and I don't get to one, and you'll see every single one of mine be blocked. Yeah, he's gonna take the ball off me. Yeah, 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 yeah. Perfectly for him. Fucking perfect for him, innit? Special operations at work, blood. Yeah, they listen to that shit while he's saying, oh, the keeper's got no chance. Yeah, that's what they think, but tell them ready in here. I'm saying all sort of shit against you, man. Come on, do something. You man would have done something in normal circumstances. Ain't no special ops, blood. You man a shit, blood. You man have played around with inferior minds only to find yourself being the inferior mind. Blood. Only to find yourself realizing that you man are actually the inferior ones. Eh? I've been playing around with inferior minds or people who really don't care about life. And that's why you always beat them, innit? You don't want to beat people who don't care about lives or their own lives. Bro. Otherwise, you never beat anybody. You man, shit, bro. You man, just like in the game, you can't beat anybody. You definitely are shit, bro. Plain and simple. Your team is shit. You have all the power in the world and fail and flop. Bro. Fuck off. yeah, 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 yeah. Like I say, I cannot get away from these players. It doesn't matter if they're defenders. It doesn't matter if they're attackers, midfielders. Even not even the keeper can get a pass. But look at his face, look like he wanted to cry. Didn't he? Because you the man, you the men that will be crying. Because at the end of this, everyone you are losing your jobs. Bro. At the end of this, every single one of it, and I really wouldn't care. I hope when you lose your jobs, you lose your mortgage and everything, bro. And you and yours suffer. Some cold winters ahead, bro. Trust me, go and buy that British engineered room heater for yourself. Yeah. That's where you ended up, bitch. Literally 4 hours and 12 minutes, and I can't move from that checkpoint. Since the start of FIFA, I've only missed 2 days. Yeah, 2 days since this FC 24 came out. I've pretty much played every single day a minimum of 2.5 hours, and I can't get out of the first checkpoint from Division 5, blood. So you can imagine how many games I've lost there, innit? You can imagine, blood. I've only probably missed 2 nights, yeah, or 2 days, one would say. I played a minimum of 2.5 hours, anywhere from 2.5 hours to about 7 hours, bro. I've played, yeah, ever since the launch of FC 24, and I'm still stuck at the first checkpoint in Division 5. Bro. Someone taking a piss, man, nigga. You man, I warned you, man, in fucking McDonald's years ago, bro. I said it to you. I said it to all of you that I saw. All of you there ran back to each other, huddling, saying, "Oh, he's saying this and he's saying that." It shows that you all your combined brains are not even close to mine. Bro. I did told you. I told you. I thought every one of you that I noticed, I said it right to your faces. I waited till you all were there before I said it. I waited. Every one of you was on shift together. Cameron, Bryony, Blade, the whole fucking team was there. But then I said, and you didn't even realize what I'm saying. That you man stand no chance here. I know what I'm doing because I'm clever. And that must irk you, little pussy, to hear somebody saying that they're more smarter than you, man. Innit? You must hurt you, man, to your very core, bro. You must shake the bones in your fucking flesh, bro. That is. You must shake the very bones in your flesh, pussy, to hear somebody say they're clever than you. Look, 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 look. You must shake the bones in your flesh to sit there and watch this. After all of that, you spent your life thinking you were superior than niggas, but whether you want to admit it, whether you have nigga friends or not, you deep down felt that way, even though, yeah, that. And to come and have your dreams and your reality shattered in front of your very faces. That's who I am, bro. I was born for this, yeah. That. You, some of you, man, are just lucky sperms, bro. I'm on a night out, babies, you get me? You, man, weren't planned. You know what I mean? You go through the book of life, you find me there, blood. You man were merely an accident, a Saturday night out, you get me? When your mom just couldn't be asked to swallow you. And you thought, oh, there's not inside me. I got you. You man, I'm merely night out, baby. But I told you, man, that I was, well, ages ago. The things you're getting offended for, it's just the truth. Because the truth does hurt. That is the truth, isn't it? That is life. It's always been that way, bro. The truth hurts. Told you, you man, a night out, baby. Bro. Your mom just couldn't be asked to swallow you that night. Or she didn't enjoy herself. And yeah, that's not in there. She must have been too drunk. Man, accidents, bro. I believe you could ever come to me when it comes to intellectual games, magic. Nobody trained me. Eh? I learned this all myself. Man, probably spent hours learning the trade, bro. And it take me just knowledge, just having the knowledge of the existence was more than enough. Just having the knowledge of the existence was more than enough. Everything else I do is just for the fun of it. Innit? Been telling you, man, everything the whole time. Your mom's was too tired and they had you, bro. Nothing but an accident. And your father probably hated your mom as well. You're probably like, nah, I can't even believe I got this whole pregnant. I mean, devastated. Think you gotta take you home, innit? You gotta take your mom home to his mother, blood. I mean, shame. I mean, you man would never stood a chance. Blood. I sat there, I specifically waited until that shift. You know, all of you were there, blood. All of you. And I thought, I'll just wait. Y'all saw everything I did in that place, blood. You should have known. Y'all thought you had me under surveillance. You were wrong, blood. I had you, man, under surveillance, my jigger. Why do you think I told you that story about that girl that was just acting weird around me? And I clocked on that. I just started secretly watching. So that's what I am. That's what I do, bro. I mean, I'm an independent contractor. That's so funny. That is actually hilarious if you think about it. Yeah, I'm a rogue contractor, bro. You get me? I don't work for nobody, innit? I'm only here for my own interest, magic. What you, man, bro? Been told you the truth time ago. You man stood no chance there. You see me sit there quietly. You think it's because I'm intimidated and because I'm a scared guy. That's what you think, but people who love chat never know it's not you. They never told you. That's why the government tries to get people to be drunk and talkative. You saw that when they're under surveillance, they're talking too much, and the government gets to record them. Just like I'm doing now. I'm giving you exactly what you expected. But it's not good to you now, fool. You man grew up in a fucking bubble, bro. Believing that you man were the best out there. Yeah, even close. One man was able to put this to bed. That's the lesson here, innit? Wake up from that false life that you lived with. Because nothing but a lie. You know what I mean? Human lives in a false realm and a reality, bro. You ever wonder why there have to be so much teams of you? It's because they know that technically you might not even smart, bro. Anybody can be labeled an expert. It doesn't have to be true. Nobody's ever trained me. Nobody's ever told me. But you would argue and say, wait, he knows exactly what he's doing. You would argue that. Because expert is just a made up word, but it's a fantasy to boost men like your egos. Because confidence is key to anything. If you think you're good at something, you'll perform a little bit better than you naturally should. So they boost your ego by labeling you as a specialist and expert. It's just an ego trip that many men suffer from. Stroke his ego. Why do you think women treat men like that? I think your partners, when you come home, she makes sure you're alright and she rubs your feet and all of that. Why do you think them things are? It's because she's mental control over you. You think you're the shit, and she's really controlling your mind. Because one day she's gonna need something, and she want you to think, oh, she used to treat you good. So when she's ready to take your shit and get off, you don't fucking do why most men would. You're gonna remember she was good to me. I mean, one could argue that if someone got a female brain, innit? One could argue that it is possible, innit? That if someone got a female brain. But I guess some men, a lot of men do, but they end up thinking they're women, innit? A lot of men do end up thinking they're females and start dressing like them. I mean, a lot of women, all them gal like you man sent to do all sort of shit. Allow them to do them things, bro. You know what I mean? What has Jamaican culture ever done for me more than aided you, man, bro? Why should I respect why look. Why should I respect their culture? You man saw the shit I do. I don't care. I don't give a fuck, man. It is what it is. That was just a pre-warning to you, man. I really don't care, bro. I ain't scared of nobody, bro. Everything you man saw me do, it was a simple message to you, innit? I really don't care about the opinions of other people, bro. Because one way or the other, what will their opinions do for you in the end of it all? Nothing. They'll have bad opinions about you at the end of it, regardless. I mean, they'll have fucked up opinions about you anyway. Today you're the hero and tomorrow you're the villain. I don't care what nobody said, bro. Live life on my own terms and for myself, bro. Simple as that. With all the control you man had over the years, how could you man fail? But don't you see, you're destined to lose your job, bro. It is inevitable, bro. Should call me Thanos at this point, man. Sugar. I mean, you're destined to lose that job, bro. Because all the tools you man were given here, how could you lose it? Bye, see ya. With all the tools you man were given, with all the tricks of the fucking trade, you man deployed the worst of anything you could think of. I still failed magic. I mean, sounds like a butler JD is destined for quite a few of you. And a few siders. Man can't win this, but I'll be so egotistical towards you and so arrogant because I know you man hate that. Yeah, what you do, all everything I hate, What you did, everything I hate as a person, but and I said nothing. I took them L's, but I took them on the chin, and I thought, alright, cool. I mean, every puss up every day and every dog in 4 o'clock, you know what I mean? Since you're so friendly with Jamaicans, they should tell you what that means. They should tell you it's self-explanatory, really, but given that's human, probably do need a bit of explaining to you, you know? You see what I mean? Like, look at it, there's 1, 2 passes. Like, yo, look at where she was. And look at the shot that she takes. Being fuck you in special operations, pussy. Now you're the one that has to hide. Your city and town has to hide you, man. I mean, it must be good to be loved, isn't it? I guess when you fuck up people, protect you, innit? Fortunately for you, man, I had no protection in this world, but to protect myself. I mean, look at the keeper. So we were 2-2, literally 5 game in-game minutes ago. And somehow this guy is shoot up and I can't stop the guy from shooting. Look at that. What's wrong? What happened to my Eden Militao there? Yep. Yeah. All of a sudden. So perfect for him. And keeper can't hold anything. Trust me, brother. I ain't backing down, man. I'd rather do 1,000 years in prison than back down. I'm sure you man can make that happen, you know. You got the right passport, you know. You got more than what you need to make that happen, man. Yeah, can't take the shot. I'm obviously pressing B. Perfect pass for him. And they can see my frames are dropping immediately. That just makes him look like he's better than he is. You could just see it perfect, so you can see the snake in these little cunts again. They're upset and angry now, innit? And because guess what? They can't do anything more than press button. Press buttons, man. Do worse, let him score 10, innit? Yeah, through his legs. Yeah. So because they're upset by the shit that I'm saying, look at this, yeah. So look at the play. Look at how close. Look at how close he is, bro. Like what? How could he keep himself that close to me? Yeah. Look how close he is. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this shit. This is special operations at its finest. Look at it, bro. Yeah. Ball went through my fucking foot. Yeah. And that resulted in that. Yeah. Resulted in that. Special operations. Special operations. Yeah. He's gonna about to say I was completely dominated. Yeah, where was the domination there? Is that what you see how white people are in slavery times? They'll sneak up on the community and burn the whole community to the ground and kill everyone in the village. And that's domination too, them, innit? Hiding and then attacking somebody without them seeing. You see it in COD, if you play some military games, you see it. That's how they are, really. They're sneaky. Can't trust them, but I don't care who wants to be upset about that. Exactly how you see them behave in modern warfare. That's no military tactics, that's just their nature, bro. That's how they are, like they pretend to be your friend the whole time they're trying to screw you over, but as soon as you turn a back, you'll be back. There's a knife in it, but as soon as you fucking turn your back. I've seen so much man come around and pretending like my friend, but I knew this whole thing was going on, and not one of them said anything. But the man even invited me to their mum's house eating food with them. But I thought I'm making a friend in this place because I know nobody. Only to find out that they were fucking snaking me the whole time. But yo, I wouldn't let somebody in my mum's house knowing that that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I couldn't do it, but like, no chance. I've seen man do that. But trust me when I say I ain't backing down, I ain't backing down. 700 years, make it happen. 700 years with all the tools and influence and power and manpower and community support that you pussies had. How could you end up here? Because I'd only need one person to destroy the whole thing. But I wouldn't need a whole team. Me and one person alone would be enough. It's like human being measure. I'd rather eat shit and glass, bro. I'd rather eat shit and glass. Literally would rather eat shit and glass. I'd rather be dumb thing to see, yeah. Just like how the mafias would do it, chained up to my fucking neck, bro. I mean, every team I play has blue on, blood. Like, I've never seen what is there no other colors in the fucking thing? Like every single team is wearing blue, blood. I'm sure there's thousands of teams in this game, blood. You get me? Especially now you got the women in there. You're telling me every team people support has blue blood? Oh fuck! How many times for the night have you seen that same thing keep happening over and over and over? Have you seen it happen once to the opponent? Now look at this shit. Right down to him. Look, perfect pass, perfect pass, a 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 perfect pass. Back to him. Yeah. So much perfection from these guys. Though. I mean, this is the level of delusion that they were suffering from here. I mean, look, it's perfect pass after perfect pass. Perfect pass after perfect pass. Level of delusion here. Bro. Just watch this, yeah. Pushing it down over the top. Yeah, no. Could even make it over the first man. Could even make it over the first man. Lakaketa, turn him wide. He's back. You see what I mean? Bro? Is he gonna get that ball before me? Yeah. Some reason I couldn't move there. Yeah. Some fucking reason. Guess what? Back to him. Watch a perfect pass now. Look at this. Look at this now. Perfect run and perfect pass. Perfect run and perfect pass. Yeah. Perfect run and perfect pass. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him at that line. Yeah. Now let's watch this. Let's watch this. Yeah. What turn? I'm waiting for my perfect run and perfect pass. I'm waiting for my run and perfect pass. I mean, where is my run and my perfect pass, blood? Where is my run and perfect? Why is all of this panicking coming from my game? It has nothing to do with me. I'm just pressing A, blood. Look, 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 look. Fuck off. That's funny. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yo, why did he get a foul for? Come on now. I should be able to just gas past him. Should be able to just gas past him. Should be able to gas past him. Yeah. No, 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 no. Kavak Sheila, whatever the fuck he was called. God, he's horrible. Look at this shit. Over his head. Perfect. Back post. Back post. Nope. So you're telling me I couldn't just square the ball to the back post? It had to go there. Yeah. No loft on the ball. Just the trajectory was perfect for a defender. You get it? Where was the loft on the obvious cross? I mean, look at this. Look at this. How many offsides I've had since Knightwood? Like, is that every time I get behind the game when there's no defenders in the way, it turns to a fucking offside. Every time I get a free run at goal, it turns to an offside trap. Like, every fucking time I get there, it turns to an offside. Bro. Yeah, every time I get down there, it turns to an offside. Yeah, fake shot, let him run past through the middle. Nope. Yeah, yeah. So mad tackle from behind player. Yeah. Where's the ball? Where's the ball? Yeah, where's the ball? Where's the ball? Where's the ball? Yeah. Literally, it's 4 hours and 40 minutes. I'm still at the same fucking checkpoint at the start of the game. Yeah. I'll tell you, look at the defenders, but it's crazy what I've seen. But there's no way he took that down on his chest, look. Yeah. Volley in the back of the net. No. No, but yeah, perfect pass. I mean, special operations. So we'll go your Pereira there. No, I want Dijon on instead. Dijon. Then I want him to go play there. I'm gonna go, what's it called? Julie there. I'm even gonna put Holland on just for the fun of it. Just for the fun of it. Let's see. Just for the fucking fun of it, man. Just for the fun of it. Should curl it round him. Alright. Holland and Julie has the same playing style for some odd reason. Holland and Julie was nowhere near to be in the same type of player. This guy's fuming, man. Like, this guy's fuming. Yo, 4 hours and 44 minutes, but I'm still in the same fucking checkpoint. 4 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah, 4 hours and fucking 45 minutes. Yeah, 4 hours and 45 minutes. I had 4 wins to get. Yeah, 4 wins to get. Each game lasts a maximum of 15 minutes in rivals. Yeah, 6 minutes a half, and the other 3 minutes is doled out in what 30 seconds. The 30 seconds for halftime, and six threes what 21. Yeah, so you can see about 2 minutes, maybe about two, yeah, but 3 minutes for all the pauses and that. A maximum of 15 minutes. 4 hours and 44 minutes. I spent about half an hour doing SBCs and that. Yeah. So you can see I round it off and say about 40 minutes. So 4 hours at 15 minutes a half, yeah. So 4 15s is 60. 60 minutes make an hour. So we're looking at around 12 games. And it took me 12 games to win 4 matches. So translate that into weekend league, yeah. Translate that into 12 games and only 4 wins. So you can see it's a basic weekend league pattern. Translate that into fucking weekend league. It's the same pattern.